All right. All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Net Ghost Rider broadcast. I am Net Ghost Rider. Most people call me Ghost. Welcome in on this Wednesday, March 5th, 2025. Hope everybody's having a good week. Happy hump day, everybody. How's everybody doing? Welcome in, Mono. Congratulations on the first, Keko on the second, Derry on the third. So I was unavailable yesterday to stream because I had to go take my ground school test. And your boy passed. I passed, chat. I fucking passed. Yeah, I passed. So now, the next thing to get anxious over is my check ride, which I haven't flown a plane in October. I haven't flown a plane since October. So, get ready to see some flight simulator, a lot over the next couple weeks. Because I'll be doing that to kind of get ready for that check ride and make sure I don't have to pay for the extra hours of flying. But my hair is really big today. I fell asleep on my fucking chair again last night. But yeah, after that, I hit baseball with my teammates. So that was good. I felt like I was hitting with a lot of pop, a lot of power. So it was fun. It was really fun. That test was hard as fuck, though. I'll admit it. That test was really, really hard. But I got through it, and I got an 83, and I needed a 70. There were 65 questions, and you could bookmark them to come back to them. So I bookmarked probably about 15 to 20 questions. And then I came back to all of them, and a vast majority of them, I actually changed my answers. So I was like terrified. I was fucking terrified that when I changed my answers, I was going to get the question wrong. But it worked out. It worked out. Congrats. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, chat. You see Trump's terrifying tweet? No. What did he fucking tweet? What did he tweet? About Gaza? What the fuck is Trump up to now? Show more? What? How are you telling me to hit show more and you don't even know what I'm looking at? The fuck is... Kako, you don't even know what I'm looking at. I sent the link? Where? Oh. I didn't see the link. I'm sorry. Shalom Hamas means hello and goodbye. You can choose. Release all the hostages now, not later. Immediately return all of the dead bodies of the people you murdered, or it is over for you. Only sick and twisted people keep bodies. You are sick and twisted. I'm sending Israel everything it needs to finish the job. Not a single Hamas member will be safe if you don't do as I say. I've just met with your former hostages whose lives you have destroyed. This is your last warning for the leadership. Now is the time to leave Gaza while you still have a chance. Also, the people of Gaza, a beautiful future awaits, but not if you hold hostages. If you do, you are dead. Make a smart decision. Release the hostages now, or they will be held today. I mean, it's the most Donald Trump thing to say ever. Whatever. Yeah, it's fucked. But guess what's going to happen? They're going to bomb Gaza regardless if they turn them in or not. Also, keeping the bodies, sick people keep the bodies. What are you talking about? What do you mean? What do you mean sick people keep the body? They're keeping the body so that they could fucking so that their family members could bury them and grieve for them. Man has no mercy. Fuck him. He's a piece of shit. He has mercy. For those that don't remember the Donald Trump presidency, he has fucking mercy. He was a fucking coward and didn't bomb Iran. I'm not saying he should have fucking bombed Iran, but he didn't bomb Iran because he straight up asked, he goes, well, how many civilians are going to be killed? And he didn't like the number. The number was high. Like, it was higher than it should be, than it should ever be, because 0 civilians should get fucking killed. And he's a fucking coward. He's a goddamn coward. He's not going to do anything. He's all fucking talk. He's a fucking coward. It's ridiculous that he thinks that he can unilaterally fucking make a decision on this shit. Sorry. I replied, not only will you be forever remembered for this maniacal post, but that will be infamous in history. You also got the punctuation wrong literally at the very beginning, so this infamous quote will forever have typos, loser. Trump is so nice. Why else would he pardon so many nice people? Yeah. Yeah, so I did not catch Trump's speech to the joint session of Congress last night. I did not catch it live, but I watched it on his son stream later. Emily, thank you so much. Emily must have saw my other social media posts and know that I was sitting for the last couple hours, because I was very productive this last hour and a half, chat. I got a clip done. I got a short done. I posted it on all my social media posts, Instagram, Blue Sky, Twitter. I posted on all that shit. Y'all better go check that out. Y'all better go check that out. You better promote that shit. Retweet, like it, subscribe, share with your friends, share with your family, share with your enemies. Increase the tariff on stand and sit, combat channel point inflation. I mean, to be fair, the stand sit has been increased significantly last time. Oh, the video I made for Kid God dropped a few days ago. Nice. Also, there's the link for the latest YouTube short. Yeah, so I watched the Trump speech. It was the equivalent to his fucking political rallies. Bernie gave a response. AOC gave a response. Bernie's response was better. Also, the official Democrat response was fucking dog shit. It was awful. We'll get to it. Try next Vigzu with your polykills now. Yeah, exactly. I watched it with all my YouTube clips, all my YouTube channels already. Life coach is telling me that I need a better job. I'm like, you mean like how I've been telling my mom 12 years ago, but wouldn't let me, you know? So I was taking a free practice test for the CompTIA Security Plus. See how I do. 90 questions, 90 minutes. Got 75%. You need 85. Damn. That's pretty good for not looking at it. You're just fucking around. Just sharing this with my greatest enemies? Yeah, do it. Do it, Otto. My hair's a mess. I don't know what to do with it. Yeah, I think that covers what I did yesterday. All right. So today, we're gonna look at some shit. I'm gonna go over some shit. Mohawk art. Thought about it. I've thought about it. Also, this right side, I have a hair that goes all the way down to like here. I washed my t-shirt headbands, but I didn't pull them out of the thing. Are playing Vidya? I mean, I have some videos to react to. Not YouTube videos, but like some videos pertaining to the speech last night, and pertaining to some events that happened today. I do have the speech up, but chat, it's an hour and 40 minutes. Video games? I was thinking, I kind of want to do Flight Simulator today. Rather than react to like YouTube videos and what happened yesterday. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, what else? What am I looking for? Okay. All right. I want to bring up the stuff that I wanted to go over. So not as consequential, but there were hearings today, about sanctuary cities that the Republicans put on, House Republicans, and, my queen, Michelle Wu, Boston mayor, who has done incredible shit for the city of Boston, and has done great stuff, and she put Republicans in her place. Now, I want you to watch this Republican congressperson. Watch his reaction to what she has to say. It's pretty hilarious.
Respectfully, Congressman, you could pass bipartisan legislation.
Shit,
that would
it's not loud. Hold on. It's not loud. You guys can barely hear it.
Respectfully, Congressman, you could pass bipartisan legislation, and that would be comprehensive immigration law. The false narrative is that...
Here we go. Here we go.
Respectfully, Congressman, you could pass bipartisan legislation, and that would be comprehensive immigration law. The false narrative is that immigrants in general are criminals, or immigrants in general cause all sorts of danger and harm. That is actually what is undermining safety in our communities. If you wanted to make us safe, pass gun reforms. Stop cutting Medicaid. Stop cutting cancer research. Stop cutting funds for veterans. That is what will make our city safe. Respectfully, Congress.
Yeah. Went to the interview with ash on her head. Nice touch. Yeah. She's very good. Very, very good. So today, what was that, M? The hell is that clip? Just watching me stand up? Who is this queen? Michelle Wu, Boston mayor. If you wanted to make us safe, pass gun reforms, stop cutting Medicaid, stop cutting cancer research, stop cutting funds for veterans. That is what will make our city safe. Just straight up saying it to their face. And you saw his reaction. He has nothing to say. So what they're taught in these hearings is that they're supposed to filibuster and not let whoever the witnesses are get this kind of talking point in. But this guy was so flustered that she just fucking dismantled him like that. Like that. And of course, like typical fucking Republican, oh, pass gun reform. She's like, oh my God. And then she kept going and he's like, oh shit, I can't say anything. She also brought her newborn baby to the hearing. I also believe in Boston, she made public transportation free. Or at least for buses. Don't you dare take away my shotgun, Bertha. Yeah. Oh, here it is. Free fares on bus routes 23, 28, and 29 extended for 2 more years. More than 12 million trips taken on 3 free routes, creating an estimated savings of more than $6 million for riders. Mayor Michelle Wu today announced the city of Boston is extending a successful fare-free bus program on routes 23, 28, and 29 until March 2026. Current fare-free program on these 3 MBTA routes, announced early in Mayor Wu's administration, was set to end in the late February of 2024. Today, Mayor announced the city will continue to use American Rescue Plan Act funding to reimburse MBTA for an additional 2 years. Ghost, the Bazaar is free to play now. Well, I'll add it to my library if I ever play it. No, it's not. It's $4.99. Also, what's it called on Steam? It's not on Steam? What? Fine, then I don't fucking want it. But yeah, so Michelle Wu, based as fuck. If anyone says she's not Christian, I would laugh so hard because that's the first thing they say to it against anyone on the left. Yup. So the other thing I wanted to show everybody.
Mom, Dad.
The other thing I wanted to show people. Fuck, what the fuck? Other thing I wanted to show people after that dismantling by Michelle Wu. So I had a couple quote tweets of this incident. So let's just watch what it was first. So this is the opposition set off smoke grenades and tear gas to protest against the government in Syria. Look at this shit, chat. God damn. Popping off? Yeah. So we got a bunch of we got a little bit less than a handful of takes on this shit. Kind of digging in the Democrats a little bit. It's kind of funny. Those Servistanis are insane. Yeah. All right. So we have this take here. Andrew Hillary. Crazy to see this on the same day where a couple dozen people wore pink jackets and held up small signs. Yeah. So for those that don't know, the Democratic Party, the Democratic Party, to protest Donald Trump at his joint Congress address, they wore pink suits. So this is similar to Democratic congresswomen wearing the white suits in a solidarity movement for the suffragettes, for those that got women the right to vote. They wore pink because pink's the color of women, I guess. And someone hilariously pointed out, okay, if Donald Trump is Hitler, as you're claiming he is, how ridiculous is it that you wore a color? Because if you think about it, if you think about the context, you say, oh, the opposition party for Hitler, they protested Hitler by wearing purple. So, what the fuck? The dude that stood up and was escorted out was actually brave. Yeah. There was a dude. I believe he's Houston, and he's Congressman Green, if I remember correctly. Stood up and was calling out to Donald Trump, basically heckling him, saying, "Do not, you guys are pulling Medicaid away from people." And then every time Trump continued, he kept yelling, and JD Vance just goes, "Get him out of here! Get him out of here!" And then Mike Johnson makes an announcement on the mic saying, "You have to follow the rules, yada, yada, yada." And then he continued to shout out, and then he was escorted out by the sergeant of arms. But I know people who voted for said congressman. Yeah. I don't know his policies, but I'm assuming he's a fucking lib. But what he did there was better than most of the Democratic Party, which I will get to. As I was saying, if Trump is Hitler, if you think about the context at the time, if you say the opposition party to Hitler wore purple to protest Hitler, think of how ridiculous that sounds. More than Medicaid, Doge is slaughtering the staffing levels at the VA. Yes, they're cutting 800,000 people at the VA. The party that supports the veterans is cutting resources to take care of the veterans that have PTSD from the forever wars that they were a part of, for the Capitol bosses' gains. Houston ones are more left than lib, to be fair. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it, Escal. I don't know his policies, so I can't say either way. So another take from this, Hakeem Jeffries, there's nothing we can do. I'm going on a book tour. Serbian parliament, fucking tear gas and smoke grenades. And then Carter says, imagine what could be if American politicians had any backbone. Hakeem Jeffries and the rest of the establishment Dems are pussies. Carter fucking popping off. Carter popping off. I love it. So in response to there's always an opposition party response to a president's either State of the Union or joint Congress address. The joint Congress address happens right after the president's elected. So if you remember from my YouTube channel, I talked about Abraham Lincoln's first address to Congress. This is the equivalent. And Abraham Lincoln said some fucking base shit in that first address. And I go over it in that video. Please go check it out if you haven't already. So the Democratic Party put up Elissa Slotkin, who is a former CIA employee and I believe worked under the George W. Bush administration, former Republican as well. Her speech The beginning of her speech was praising Ronald Reagan. The beginning of her speech was praising Ronald Reagan and praised the George W. Bush administration. This is the new Republican Party. Or sorry, this is the new Democratic Party. This is it. People that praise Ronald Reagan and George W. Bush. This is what it is. These are the people that I was supposed to vote for in November. Come on. In a purely factual, non-edgy leftist way, we would all be much better off if we could just reclassify moderate Democrats as Republicans, and they are, call the Republican Party the far-right party that it is, and make space for an actual left liberal alternative. 100%. 100%. Mission accomplished, yes. I did see Bernie's response, and Bernie's response got a shit ton of views. Bernie's response got a shit ton of views. It currently has 3.5 million views on YouTube. I'm going to... You said it right by accident. This is the new Republican Party? Yeah. So then another person, Power to the People, says, Elisa Slotkin is a former CIA agent who was endorsed by Liz Cheney and worked in the Bush White House. She responded to Trump's joint address by praising Ronald Reagan. This is who Democrats choose to represent their party. They don't oppose Republicans. They are Republicans. Yep. Yep, which is why they continue to fucking lose elections. Because why would you vote for Republican light when you could just vote for Republican heavy? Also, Donald Trump brought a lot of people that he was using as pawns. He brought a child that survived brain cancer. And that child wants to become a cop someday, and he has honorarily been named as a cop. And Donald Trump has brought him into the Secret Service honorarily. Right-wing assholes are attacking the Democratic Party for not cheering for the child getting assigned to Social Security. Or not Social Security. Secret Service. Yeah, so they didn't stand up and clap for much of Trump's speech, rightfully so, because it was fucking psychotic, and there was a lot of lies, a lot of bullshit, and it was the equivalent to basically a campaign stop that he had. It was not good. Like, it was the longest in modern history, which is, I mean, it's not shocking because Trump's speeches go 90 minutes all the time because he can't stop getting clapped for. But yeah. One of the people that was a pawn was Peyton McNabb. If you don't know Peyton McNabb, it's probably for the best because Peyton McNabb, as Donald Trump said, suffered a severe traumatic brain injury from playing high school volleyball. And on top of that, Donald Trump praised Peyton McNabb and said, oh, McNabb's athletic career was cut short because she took a volleyball to the head from an athlete on the opposing team that happened to be trans, and Donald Trump called the person a man. But it's very funny that they called them a man because the Republican Party does this a lot. For people they don't like, when they're under 18, they're called men and women. But if it's people they like, they call them a kid until they're like 50. So Donald Trump Jr. is still considered a kid, even though he's like 53. And they constantly defend Donald Trump's children, and they're in their 40s and their 50s and shit. If it's Barron Trump, I could understand calling him a kid, but like they're defending Ivanka, Donald Trump Jr., and Eric. They're like, they have multiple children. They have multiple children, and they're like in their 40s and shit, and they're calling them kids. But when a child is murdered by a cop on the streets, Fox News and every right-wing talking head calls them a man. Calls him a man. That 14-year-old man. That 14-year-old man was threatening to that cop. No, they're fucking kids. So here's the video of the play, by the way. Here's the video of the play. I will let you guys watch it and judge to see if Peyton may have been an Olympic athlete. Okay. Okay, I laugh at this because she's okay. I laugh at this because she's okay. Donald Trump said she had a severe traumatic brain injury from that. Okay. I know this chat doesn't have a lot of sports heads, but these headshots in volleyball literally happen constantly. They happen all the fucking time. They happen all the time. Okay, but it's volleyball. I've been whacked by balls harder than that. Okay, you can still get a concussion though, Keko. You can still get a concussion from it. I'm not saying it's not a concussion. Bro, I've seen so many college V-ball ladies hit zoomers faster than that. Yes, that's what I'm getting at. This literally happens in volleyball constantly. I went to Penn State. While I was at Penn State, the Penn State women's volleyball team won 4 national titles in the 5 years I was there. Okay? I watched up close women play volleyball. They hit it harder than any guys that I've ever played with at that point in high school. That includes the guys that were on the volleyball team. They were incredible. Okay? If you're saying that this person could have become an Olympic athlete, maybe she would have got her hands up and not let the ball hit her in the face. Again, I am an athlete. I'm fairly good at volleyball. I've been hit in the head as well. But I've never used it as an excuse to say, oh, I didn't go pro because I got hit in the head with a volleyball. Play it again. I want to see her stance. Yeah, it's not a good stance. It's not a good stance. She's not ready for it. Not going to say that as a football player. I didn't get asked to watch volleyball by multiple players as an advance. What? Oh. Okay. Let's break it down. So she retreats back. She's standing upright. When someone's spiking, you're supposed to be like very low so you can move because you're thinking the ball is going to come towards your feet because it's supposed to be a spike, which understandably her hands are low getting ready to bump it. Okay? That's understandable. Okay? But this person had some pretty great technique. Again, if you're an Olympic athlete, you should be in better position. If you're potentially going to be an Olympic athlete or you're going to play in college, you should be in a better position. This person is not in a better position. And again, headshots happen in volleyball. They happen literally all the time. It is posted on volleyball highlights all the time. They happen. But to sit there and say, oh my God, she has traumatic brain injury from this and can no longer function in society at all is way crazy and way hyperbolic. She got caught off guard, that's all. Yes. I was hit in the head with a skateboard by a group of bullies that jumped me when walking home from school when I was a kid. Yeah. Emily, you deserve to be pointed out in Congress as getting severe TBI. And that's why you're not an Olympic athlete. It's crazy. It's crazy. So I got this tweet because Emma Vinglin just quote tweeted it and laughing at it. Just laughing at it. Again, it's okay to laugh because this person's okay. But if you ask Donald Trump, it was the most traumatizing thing that has ever happened in her life, and that's why she'll be on disability the rest of her life. But it's just, it's fucking stupid. All right. So there's this speech here. It's an hour and 40 minutes. If I react to this thing, it'll literally be the entire stream. I'm not trying to do that. But we can look at where the Democratic lawmaker protest.
Swing states, giving us an electoral college victory.
I'm also trans, not a lot of us in sports. Correct. I also did a video on trans athletes in sports where I point that out. And I also point out that unfortunately, trans people don't have a ton of success in sports. So trans women, get your shit together. You need to win some more, god damn it. Soph said that. Soph said that before too. There's a clip of Soph saying that. And I know that because I clipped it. It'd be very entertaining to watch you react though. Oh, fuck. I don't want to react to the whole thing. Exactly. So why is he acting like this is a massive problem? Because the bathroom bill didn't. Kiko, did you not fucking watch my video on trans athletes in sports? Because you asking that question makes it seem like you didn't watch that video. Because I give the exact reason why it's happening. Keko didn't watch? Motherfucker. Anyway, the reason, I got a lot of things going on. Dude, it's a fucking 20-minute video. Quick recap of the speech last night.
Here's a really quick recap of Trump's address to Congress.
America is back. Take your seat. The chair now directs the Sergeant at Arms to restore order. And I've stopped all government censorship and brought back free speech in America.
Dude, that was the hilarious part. They're the party of free speech, but escorted the guy out that was exhibiting his right for free speech. Not a better Mexican than you, Keko, but I'm thinking I'm maybe a better Ghost fan. Anyway, finishing what I was saying, the reason that the trans athlete thing is so big is because the bathroom bill failed in 2016. For those that don't know what the bathroom bill is, in North Carolina, they passed a bill where they were going to force people to use the bathroom at the gender they were assigned to. The NBA, the NCAA, withheld events from the state of North Carolina. And I believe there were several corporations that condemned it as well. And Donald Trump himself said that Caitlyn Jenner could use whatever bathroom she wanted to in Trump Tower. Again, this is all covered in my video. This is all covered in my video. For those that haven't seen it yet, I'm going to grab it. Ironically enough, this is the second last video that I did. Coca-Cola left North Carolina. Yeah, that's actually insane, considering Coca-Cola was literally selling Nazis. So that link is the video about trans athletes in sports and why it's a bad faith talking point.
Joe Biden especially let the price of eggs get out of control. Doge, headed up by Elon, and we appreciate it. And the days of rule by unelected bureaucrats are over. Tariffs.
I didn't even realize these contradictions while I was watching it myself last night, but hilarious.
Beautiful word, isn't it?
He's railing against unelected bureaucrats running things after just praising Elon Musk, who is an unelected bureaucrat running things.
Wanted to make it April 1st, but I didn't want to be accused of April Fool's Day. April 2nd, reciprocal tariffs kick in. To our farmers, have a lot of fun. I love you too. I am asking our new Secret Service Director, Sean Curran, to officially make you an agent of the United States Secret Service. Wokeness is trouble. Wokeness is bad. It's gone. It's gone.
Didn't he say wokeness was gone his last administration? Didn't he say it was gone his last administration? Like, why wasn't it gone then? Wow, he sounds so funny in the sped up voice. Yeah.
Administration will be reclaiming the Panama Canal. We will take Greenland to heights like you have never thought possible.
Did you see after he said the days of unelected bureaucrats are over, the camera cut to Elon? Oh, it cut to Elon after he said that? That's fucking hilarious. That's so good.
Before, and I think we're going to get it. One way or the other, we're going to get it. We've had serious discussions with Russia and have received strong signals that they are ready for peace. Wouldn't that be beautiful? Thank you. God bless you, and God bless America.
Here's a really quick...
Okay. So that's a quick recap. Obviously, doesn't do it justice. But here's Congressman Green protesting Donald Trump during his speech. Why this timeline of all the timelines that could be out there? Yeah, we are in the worst fucking timeline. I was sitting there thinking the whole time. I was sitting there thinking the whole time. I'm watching the speech. I'm like, this is the start of the downfall. This is it right here. Watching the entire half of Congress cheer for the most insane shit ever.
Of 312 votes. Unelected bureaucrats are over.
Oh, that's funny. It's Nero.
And
Roman
the
Empire.
days
Okay, this was edited, I think. I think this was edited.
of rule by unelected
because it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense why Elon is reacting to people clapping. Like, does that mean people are clapping towards him? Oh, they're clapping towards him because he's the one getting rid of the bureaucrats. Okay, I get it now. I get it. Also, the funny thing is that the C-SPAN cameras are controlled by the party that is the majority in the House of Representatives. I found that out during, I think, the last midterms when Dems lost control of the House. So the people that are running C-SPAN cameras, are literally hired by Republicans. So that was a quote unquote pro-Republican camera person. I might be wrong in that, but I'm pretty sure that's what happened. But anyway, finally, let's get to Congressman Green bravely standing up and shouting out, which hilariously every right-wing talking head obviously had a problem with it, except for those that remember, the Republican Party has been doing this shit since Obama was president.
in our country.
There it is.
Popular vote by big numbers and won counties in our country.
Here he is. They had this shit planned. They knew they were going to escort out anybody.
And won counties in our country.
It's just like in Hiroshima, when they talked about how even today populations are committing mass terror with bombs. The cameraman zoomed in on the Israeli rep. That's fucking great.
2,700.
Watch JD Vance here.
25 on a map that reads almost completely red for Republican.
Land doesn't vote. Land doesn't vote, chat. This is what they're fucking talking about. They're talking about the big red fucking map and that Donald Trump has won so many fucking counties. Land doesn't vote. People fucking vote, not land. I can't. I don't want to react to this whole thing, but I feel like I'm going to have to. Like Kiko said, I know it'll be entertaining as fuck for you guys. I know it'll be entertaining. But like, I don't want to do that to my mental health. Is USA chant now being co-opted by Nazis? The USA chant has always been co-opted by Nazis. Because the most patriotic people are Nazis. Americans chanting USA to cover up the voice of someone spouting facts is such a great example of how the world sees us. Yeah. Yeah. Because that's literally what Donald Trump did to Zelensky in the White House last week. Zelensky was literally spouting facts and Donald Trump shouted him down. I feel like Keko and I said the same thing at the same time, basically.
Now, for the first time in modern history, more Americans believe that our
Dude,
country...
Mike Johnson, like, literally shitting himself, trying to be like, oh my God, I gotta do something. Oh my God, I gotta do something. I gotta do something. Hilarious. Seeing him with his cane makes me wish he would reenact certain cane-related history from the U.S. Capitol building. Emily, I know what you're talking about. And honestly, the first time I saw that, I was like, oh, is that what the cane was for? Is that what the cane was for? I was wondering.
Country is headed in the right direction, then the wrong direction. In fact, it's an astonishing record, 27-point swing, the most ever.
What 27-point swing is he talking about? What 27-point swing is he fucking talking about? I have no idea what he's talking about. Oh God, I gotta stop reacting to the speech.
Likewise, small business optimism saw its single largest one-month gain ever recorded, a 41-point jump.
I'm sorry, chat. Seeing JD Vance, it makes me think of this every time.
Stream when he said that JD Vance has the facial expression of a German child who dropped his lollipop and now it's covered in ants.
Mein Lollipoppen!
But now I can't get it out of my head. Look at him. Mein Lollipoppen! He's covered in ants! What is the opposite of yippee? Whatever the opposite of yippee is, that is how I feel. Nobby! Was a clip on Hassan's stream.
27 electoral college votes. Oh, the 27-point swing. That's not a huge victory. That's not a huge victory. Donald, I hate to break it to you. There's Mike Johnson. JD Pawn Vance. JD Pawn Vance and JD Pawn Donald. But yeah, Mike Johnson asserting his authority. Smashing that fucking gavel.
Members are directed to uphold and maintain decorum in the House and to cease any further disruptions. That's your warning. Members are engaging in willful and continuing breach of decorum, and the chair is prepared to direct the Sergeant-at-Arms to restore order to the joint session.
Okay, I'm going to say this, and Democrats will never do this, but what they should have done is every time someone stood up and then was escorted out, another person should have stood up. Because it would have absolutely pissed off. It would have pissed off Donald Trump. And then a pissed off Donald Trump would have given a very insane fucking speech. That's what they should have done. I wish I was stupid so I could think this was cool. Yeah. But like, does everybody understand what I say? Like, protesters do this shit all the time. Where there'll be several of them in a room. Instead of all of them standing up and yelling at the same time. Like they did this to Anthony Blinken a lot. One person pops up, then they start shouting at him, calling him a war criminal, yada, yada, yada. And then that person gets escorted out of the room. As soon as he starts talking again, somebody else pops up, does the same thing. And you do it with like 3 or 4 or 5 different people. Democrats should have fucking did that the whole night last night. They should have did it the whole night last night and pissed off Donald Trump. That's what they should have done. Because then Donald Trump would have said some real fucking Nazi shit like he's been saying in his campaigns. Not that he didn't say Nazi shit last night, because he definitely said Nazi shit last night. But like, just do something. That is the most fight I've seen out of the Democratic Party since the election. But decorum, ask how. This person is allegedly Hitler. Who gives a fuck? Decorum is the reason they're kicking your ass out. Show the American people you're gonna stand up for them. No, just fucking keep sitting there with your pink fucking suits. I know, but Dems and the damn rules, fuck them. It's ridiculous. I think it was probably good that AOC wasn't there, because I think she would have done something like that, and she's still seen as good in most Americans' eyes. I think she has to walk a fine line of resisting, but not putting too much of a target on her back to make sure that she can win in upcoming elections, in big elections. That's my opinion. A lot of people will be mad about that opinion, but I think AOC is very, very smart and realizes that if there's any chance that the United States gets out of this death spiral, she would be a good candidate to lead us out of that. Donald Trump would have destroyed the Democratic Party headquarters if they did that. I agree they should have done that, but Trump would do some wild shit. Yeah, that would have been great. I mean, it would have been terrifying, but it would have been great, and then the entire world would have seen the crazy shit that he would have done. That's what I'm saying. You fucking provoke him. You fucking provoke him. Chat, I'm here doing agitative propaganda. Agitate. Do it. Make them react. They're reactionary. Make them react, and do stupid shit. So the rest of the world sees them for the fools that they are. And the American people see them for the fools that they are. There'd be tanks outside the Capitol building. That's what I'm saying. Fucking do it. How, optically, how would that have looked? How would that would have looked insane, right? It would have been so good. But Dems are fucking cowards. The Democratic Party are cowards. The Democratic establishment, it was widely reported, told all their members within their caucus that if they would speak out during the speech at all, they would face a vote of censorship. So this elected congressperson is actually going to face a vote of censorship in the House of Representatives. Here comes the goons.
Mr. Green, take your seat. Take your seat, sir. Take your seat.
JD Vance. Oh, JD Vance, I'm so cool. Get him out of here. Get him out. Fuck him. I fucking hate him. That was the Freedom Caucus, not the Dems. I told them they would be censored, I believe. It was the Freedom Caucus? I thought it was the Dems.
To engage.
This is what Keko sent me, chat. See, this isn't fair because minions are actually cool. And they're not successful in leading Nazis because they were frozen in time between 1933 and 1945. Fun fact, that's actual Minions lore. They were frozen in the ice caps between 1933 and 1945. Not sure if you all knew that or not.
In willful and concerted disruption of proper decorum, the chair now directs the Sergeant-at-Arms to restore order. Remove this gentleman from the chamber.
Dude, this is just like the Luigi Mangione thing when they had like a shit ton of people surrounding Mangione for the perp walk. They have so many people to say, see this person here? This is the most dangerous person in that room. This is the most dangerous person in that room. So we are going to show that we're going to take them away. He was just yelling and properly pointing out that you're trying to get rid of Medicare or Medicaid. They did the same thing with Luigi Mangione. They sent out the entire NYPD to escort Mangione, saying he's the most dangerous guy in the world, which is fucking insane. It's just insane because the crime he allegedly did was just take out somebody that, you know, allows thousands of people to die every year. Nah, I think the Minions would have been in Germany. I think they would have been repping the blue and white in the 40s. I mean, they would have been in Germany starting in the 30s, and they would have stayed in Germany through 45. Israel? Yeah. No, Emily, I knew what you were saying. But they probably would have had him, the writers probably would have had him in the Soviet Union under Stalin or something like that. But in the lore, they literally had them frozen from 1935 to 1945. 1933 to 1945. This fucking guy, he probably thought he was like, oh, I'm so cool. You doing my fingers and throwing them out. Fucking dork. They're all fucking losers.
Members are directed.
These fucking losers run the goddamn country. I can't, it's so fucking frustrating. Oh, they were unfrozen in 1948, suspicious? Yes, Emily, that's what they did. Actually, that'd be pretty based. That'd be pretty based if they're like, oh, we can't actually have them get out directly after World War II because then they would have to be supporting Israel. They would have to be supporting the Zionist death squads and everything like that.
To uphold and maintain decorum in the House. Mr. President, you continue.
Thank you. Over the past 6
Yeah. So that was that. I don't know. We talked about Peyton McNabb already. I don't really want to talk about it again because she's definitely not going to be a fucking. She definitely wasn't going to be an Olympic athlete or anything like that. The other thing, then he celebrates the mother that fucking sued the school district because the school district actually acknowledged a trans student and allowed them to be called by their preferred pronouns and their preferred name. So the mother won a fucking lawsuit on it against the school district. And then this person, their dad was a sheriff, and the rest of their grandfather, great-grandfather, and everything were in the military. He was accepted into West Point. Good for him, I guess. But yeah, that's kind of the. Oh yeah, he straight up called Elizabeth Warren Pocahontas on the lectern as well. That happened as well. So yeah, that's the quick, brief recap of the speech. I know y'all want me to react to it, the whole thing, but I can't do that. Just like I can't avoid running the top of the hour ad break because the top of every hour run a 3-minute ad. If you want to avoid the ads, you can pay $5.99 for a subscription or get lucky and get gifted a sub, or you can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and get a free monthly subscription from Daddy Bezos to your favorite streamer. Hopefully that's me. If it's not me, hopefully it's one of my friends, but here comes the 3-minute ad break now. So yeah. All right, what did M shared something with me from Alice in Wonderland. This should be a good 10 out of 10. Thank you. Fun fact, in Poland, trans people used to have to sue their parents to legally change their gender, but their Supreme Court just made that easier. That's interesting.
Mom, Dad, I'm gay. Michael.
Son, it's not gay if you're on top. You are on top. Right.
Mom.
Jesus Christ. All right, chat. That's those things. So for the other shit that I did last night, Gumby's was streaming. I was in there after I got back from baseball, and Gumby's showed me a new game that we're going to be trying to play for Unhinged Fridays called Repo. So I played Repo with her, Big Gay, and then Derry jumped in with us when Derry saw that we were in the VC. And then this happened.
I did head around to make him watch.
What happened? What happened,
He just
Bubba?
stared.
What
Oh my
happened,
god.
Bubba?
Oh shit, Gumby's dead too. I didn't even realize.
Careful.
Yeah. People were activating it
There's
earlier.
self-destruct in the...
Yeah.
Oh, we can't even res them.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think they're done.
Do you actually like blow
Hold
up?
on, hold on, hold on, Oh, what happened, Ghost? What happened?
So, for those that don't know, I was getting revenge. I was getting revenge on Derry for killing me earlier, and I failed miserably and died. So Derry decided to rub that shit in my fucking face. Derry decided to rub that shit in my face. So she was shooting my dead corpse. But that'll be a fun game with the crew. I bought it and gifted it for everybody. I bought it and gifted it for the Core 6 for Unhinged Friday. So everybody has that game. So I'm sure we'll be playing that at some point. News for everybody, though. Jacob Johns announced the other night that they were going to be joining us for Unhinged Friday this weekend. So I'm excited for that. I also just got assigned work for the rest of the week, so I will be ready to go for Unhinged Friday.
Sold to Meta.
I don't know how much I got. I'm gonna go ask my mom too. There was like parts.
A lot of people are saying
Doing a haircut on
It's not
stream.
melted. Some of my hair does
That's
feel a
brave.
bit melted. Wait, where? Where? Wait, I missed a little bit. Where? Explain.
Sorry, chat. I'm posting on my Instagram story. The fuck did you share with me? Oh, the onion. Oh, this is good. This is good. You are AWOB assigned work at birth? What? I was assigned work literally like an hour ago. But yes, assigned work at birth. You need to make money for all the wealthy people.
Every day, it feels like we're under attack. For our values, our beliefs, we're told they're wrong and hurtful and that we should just go away. But no matter what the left says about us, there is one thing that will never change. I am a proud conservative man, and I am afraid of everything. Whether it's the woke mob or society's war on masculinity, or just the idea of a big coastal city, I'm scared as hell of it all. And I ain't gonna apologize for it. Y'all know I don't sleep a wink at night because of nightmares where I see women choosing careers over having children. That's just the conservative way, and if you lefties don't like it, too bad. I'm scared of books, I'm scared of movies, I'm scared of songs, I'm scared of cartoons, I'm scared of guns. I don't tell anyone. Hell, if I even see a Chinese baby, I scream. And all this liberal talk of gender this and trans that, look, I just tell it like it is. I'm a red-blooded American man who's absolutely terrified of my own insignificance in this world that I have no control over. Just thinking about languages that aren't English makes me.
He's pissing. He's peeing his pants.
Somebody hold me.
Sorry, chat. I'm sharing the video with a union friend of mine. All right. Anyway, what do we want to do? It's a classic one. Hi, Okayish. Welcome in. Oh, Emily, you don't have the power to do shout outs, but we will do a shout out for Okayish. Welcome in, Okayish. Okayish, you came in just in time. Emily,
okay, for
you have
the
a little
record,
bit of powers.
nothing over here smells fishy.
You don't quite have that one. Jesus Christ. I will test my power. Yeah, I've noticed. You're going ham on the linking and all the clips and everything. Yeah, so I covered everything I wanted to cover as far as like reacting and stuff. But like I said, I wanted to do Microsoft Flight Simulator. So in order to do that, I have to get my yoke and I have to get my throttle. So that's in the other room. So I'm going to have to set that up. And I also have to go to the bathroom too. Link is just subscription status. Yes. So I have to give you guys something. I have to give you guys something to keep you entertained while I set everything up. So if you give me a second, I'll get a video for you. We will do. All right, we'll do Drew Gooden.
Hey guy, a couple weeks ago I was in
Oh fuck, I hit the wrong button. We'll do a Drew Gooden video. Do Drew Gooden video. I'll be in and out, popping in and out. You too can have this unbridled linking power for $5.99 or for free with Twitch Prime and Gifties. Yes, you can. I did my segue already, but thank you, Em. So we're gonna do a Drew Gooden video while I set up for Flight Simulator, and then y'all can see how I fly and everything. But yeah, so let me bring this up. I'm gonna use the bathroom and I'm gonna get stuff together, and then I will be popping in and out as far as like reacting and everything. I'm going to the yeah. So I'll be right back.
Airbnb trying to figure out what the $200 cleaning fee is supposed to cover if they're just gonna make me do a bunch of chores anyway, when we realized that episode 4 of Severance had just come out. And what great timing. This place had one of those beautiful 85-inch frame TVs that make it look like an art piece on the wall. They had surround sound, they had a telescope pointed at the TV. I couldn't imagine a more perfect place to watch what would turn out to be a slightly confusing episode of television. So we turn it on and instantly we're like, why does this look like shit? I know that this TV costs thousands of dollars, and yet the moment anything moves on screen, it turns into this jumbled, blurry mess. But of course, because this kind of thing has been happening for years, we knew it was because of True Motion, or Motion Plus, or whatever this TV calls that feature, where it smooths out every frame and makes everything you watch look like it was shot on an iPhone. The best thing about this feature is that it's always on by default, and nobody I've ever met likes it. It's also named something different by every manufacturer, which makes searching the menus for it a little adventure every time. Now, I know I'm not even close to being the first person to complain about this feature. It seems like everybody hates it, but that's also why it's so confusing to me. If so many people hate this, why after over a decade are TV manufacturers still forcing this down everyone's throats? How do they benefit from making their product look worse? I remember ecstatically buying this Samsung in 2019 and almost returning it because the default settings made it look so bad I thought it was defective. I just kind of sat there in denial about it for almost a week before being like, this can't be right. There has to be a setting I can change. Tragically though, a lot of people don't know about this setting. They don't realize their TV is actively sabotaging their viewing experience. And if this doesn't describe you, it probably describes someone you know. And by that I of course mean your parents. So sit down with them, explain what's going on, tell them why you get a headache whenever you watch TV with them, and reiterate that it's not their fault. Show them this video by a guy named Noodle.
Let's say it's on twos.
Is that a Thrustmaster? No, I don't think so. I have Thrustmaster rudder pedals though, under my desk.
It doesn't smooth anything between the first and second frames of a single drawing because there's nothing to smooth. They're the same picture. This means that what was originally a perfectly fine 12 FPS animation is now a janky mess.
Or if they'd prefer to hear it from someone they know, have Tom Cruise explain it.
Video interpolation, or motion smoothing, is a digital effect on most high-definition television.
I'm Tom Cruise.
Just make sure they never find out about the whole Scientology thing. You cannot ruin Top Gun for your dad. That movie's very important to him. Now, I will admit, I was a little surprised reading some of the comments on this video, seeing so many people disagree. I didn't know people liked it when the $100 million movie they're watching looks like a soap opera. Now, I understand, of course, from a gaming perspective, people preferring higher frame rates, but I don't think that logic applies to movies. Games are interactive, so generally the smoother something is, the more responsive it feels. But you're not interacting.
Thrustmaster was not my name in college. Your dad is a Thrustmaster? I mean, he does have 3 kids. I guess that makes sense. Thrustmaster is what y'all's mom calls me.
Acting with a movie, you're just watching. It doesn't need to be perfectly smooth. In fact, I think part of what makes a movie look like a movie is the sort of ethereal nature it has. It doesn't look exactly like the way the world around you does through your own eyes, and I don't think it should. I saw someone say they like it because it shows the flaws in movies you couldn't see at 24 FPS, and it's like, no, the interpolation is creating those flaws. It's not reverting a film back to its original settings. It's not a director's cut your TV's giving you private access to. It's just generating new frames based on what it thinks should go in between the existing ones. That's where the errors come from.
100% agree. Oh, interesting. Interesting.
You're not watching a more authentic version of a movie because Sony Motion Flow added a bunch of blurry auras around every fast-moving object. The most authentic version of a movie is watching it the way it was filmed. You shouldn't have to change anything. And I think more than anything else, that's what really aggravates me about this feature, is a certain way. There's so many people involved in those decisions that know way more about cinematography than I do, so I trust their vision. Why can't TV manufacturers do the same? Why do they look at a beautifully shot television show like it has a problem that they need to fix? Anyway, this experience got me thinking about new technology in a more general sense and how my excitement towards it has waned over time. Sometimes it seems like we kind of already figured everything out. You can communicate with anyone in the world instantaneously. You have immediate access to every piece of music ever made. You can pay some guy to deliver a cold burrito straight to your door and it only costs $70. This is the peak of humanity, baby. There's nowhere.
Hey, that's inflation. That's just inflation. It costs $70 because that's just inflation, chat. Just remember that. It's inflation. God damn.
Else to go from here, except backwards. So many things now seem to just invent a new problem so they can sell you the solution. Or if we do create something novel and revolutionary, it's only gonna stay that way long enough for us to kill all our competition, allowing us to ruin our thing and make it infinitely more expensive.
There was a time where streaming services seemed like the final frontier.
Did he just describe capitalism in a perfect way? That capitalism is just a bunch of Ponzi schemes? That it's just that capitalism always leads to a monopoly? Did he just do the thing?
Tier of at-home entertainment, a marriage of cost and convenience that made all previous options obsolete. I mean, my DVDs are just taking up space, and even if I wanted to watch something, I gotta get up, dust off my Xbox, navigate a bunch of menus, switch discs every 4 episodes. Netflix is so much better than this. Until, of course, they quadrupled their price and got rid of every show you ever wanted to watch. So slowly but surely, a lot of people are moving away from the unreliable streaming services and going back to physical media. Things like Blu-rays, vinyls, tooth tunes. And I've actually begun that migration process myself.
Chat, I've always, for all my favorite movies that I enjoy the most, I've always gotten like Blu-rays or 4K disc, because when the power goes out, you can't exactly stream. So that's why I did that. So
But because I'm incredibly stupid, here's how it's going for me so far. I started watching Friday Night Lights for the first time in December. It was something I had wanted to watch for years, but always put off, which is crazy because it's a show about football, which I like, with a bunch of music from Explosions in the Sky, a band I grew up listening to all the time. It kind of felt like they made this show specifically for me, and still I was like, I'll get around to it eventually. It wasn't until a couple of months ago that I finally gave it a chance and got really into it. 12 days before it was going to be removed from Netflix. For the last 2 weeks of December, I binged as much of the show as I could, as quickly as I could, until around 3 a.m. on New Year's Eve. 13 minutes left in the season 2 finale. I was given an abrupt error message telling me that my beloved show is now gone. At this point, I was pretty invested, and I didn't just want to wait until it was maybe on Peacock one day, and I certainly didn't want to spend $2 per episode to digitally own it. So I decided what better time than right now to begin my brand new Blu-ray collection, starting naturally with a show I had yet to watch even half of. So about $37 and 8 days later, my Blu-rays show up at my door and I'm ecstatic. I can't wait to see how season 2 ends. So I pop the disc in my computer, try to play it, and it does not work. Turns out the external DVD drive I bought a couple years ago isn't compatible with Blu-rays, so I'm gonna have to buy another one. No problem. What's another $110? Jesus Christ. Well, I already bought the Blu-rays. I'm not gonna not watch them. So I buy.
Chat, this is why you get gaming consoles, because they double for multimedia and stuff like Blu-ray and 4K and stuff. So like PS4s, PS5s and stuff like that. All their gaming discs are put on that stuff, so you could just double with that.
The bullet on the Blu-ray drive. It shows up 2 days later. Pop it into my computer. So excited to learn what will become of Brian Smash Williams. Huh, that's weird. Doesn't seem to work on VLC or the Any DVD app. I guess I could spend $20 on Blu-ray player, play Blu-ray, but that one says in its description that it doesn't play Blu-rays. At this point, I'm a little frustrated, but even more than that, I'm confused. So I go where I always turn to in times of crisis, a Google search with the word Reddit thrown onto the end. And believe it or not,
that's why I got PS5 with the disc slot. Yeah, me too. Because like I said, I still buy like Blu-ray movies and shit for my favorite movies. I started getting the 4K ones because the PS5 also plays the 4K ones.
even on Reddit, home of some of the most dedicated people on the planet, every single answer I see is, nah man, Power DVD 23 Essential is your only option. There is one way to watch Blu-rays on your computer, and it is with this app. You wanna know how much that app costs? $80.
Damn.
And it's like, I don't want to spend another $80, but I've already spent more than that just to make it to this point. I have to see this through to the end. Anyway, I bought the app, and it works most of the time. Although I should probably say it's been doing this thing now where it tells me my cloud subscription has expired, and I need to visit the Cyberlink members zone for more information.
But if you get a 5.2-inch player for a tower, you get it for half the price as a USB one, and it is faster. Really? I didn't know that.
So, money well spent. Long story short,
But towers don't have like CD entry points anymore. Like they don't have spaces for you to be able to put it like a CD drive in there.
And $227 to watch a show that I could have seen on Netflix at any point over the past 7 years.
Yep.
And to be honest, I'm not even sure if I like it that much. Also, I know what you're thinking. Drew, couldn't you have just put the Blu-rays into your PS5, you moron? Yes,
Yeah.
I could have.
Yeah.
But the whole point
Drew.
of watching it on my computer was so I could second screen RuneScape on my other monitor. What part of dopamine addiction?
No lie. That's literally what my brother does. That's literally what my brother does. My brother plays RuneScape constantly, and he just has like Netflix or something playing on the other screen.
You not understand.
Sorry, that was more of a story about my own incompetence than a rant about the state of technology. So here's a rant about the state of technology. I live in Orlando, Florida. My favorite basketball team is the Orlando Magic. They play basketball 20 minutes from my house, and I am not allowed to watch them on TV because I live too close. I can sign up for NBA League Pass and watch any other team play except for the one in my city because of blackout restrictions. What do you think, I'm stalking them or something? Whoa.
Yeah, so for those that don't know, professional sports teams, If you are in the location of the broadcast, you cannot watch the game outside of your primary cable provider and your primary and the channel that they show. So, for example, when the Phillies played the A's, or played the Mariners, my MLB.TV, which is how I watch the Phillies, I could not watch the Phillies when they played either the A's or the Mariners. Also, I couldn't watch the Phillies on MLB.TV against the Giants as well, who are San Francisco. Or you'd be like me and make your own movies. Okay, Keko.
Oh, this guy's
Yeah, but if you make your own movies, you're going to fucking hate them by the time you actually finish the edit.
obsessed. He lives right down the street. I don't understand
Going to make a Brazilian waxing clinic called Poonscape? Jesus Christ.
this restriction, and frankly, I never will. Is the point to incentivize me to buy a ticket to go see them in person? They play 41 home games a year. Am I supposed to go to all of them? And if that was the point of it, they wouldn't also black out road games.
Another fun fact, if you do have that cable to watch shows or to watch your sports team, if they do not sell out that game or they do not sell out a specific capacity for that game, some leagues will not allow the broadcast to show the game at all. So that was a fun one growing up as an Eagles fan because the Eagles were dog shit. They were really fucking bad and they didn't sell out a lot of games and we couldn't watch them a lot.
Unless you expect me to travel with the team. Guys, do you want me to follow them around or not? I'm getting mixed signals here. Anyway, here's what I've had to do the past 6 years as a paying customer in order to watch my team play. First, I had to sign up for Sling TV because they were the only ones with the Fox Sports Florida channel. Then those two couldn't reach an agreement, so I had to switch to Fubo TV because they were the only ones with the Fox Sports Florida channel. Then those two couldn't reach an agreement, so I had to switch to YouTube TV. Can you guess where this is going? Yeah, they couldn't reach an agreement, and now I can't watch it anyway.
Ah, Drew. Also, chat, I'm having problems because I pulled the thing out that I usually use for the mouse. The mouse is moving super, super slow. But Drew, how do you not? Drew, this is how you watch that stuff. This is how you watch it. Just like y'all should watch that link that Fossabot just shared. All right. I think y'all got it now. I think y'all understand.
Anywhere, this time in the middle of a season. So out of desperation, I sign up for NBA League Pass, which again prohibits me from watching my team because I live too close. The workaround here is using a VPN to change my location to somewhere else. So now I'm paying for 2 different services just so I can watch the least popular team in the NBA. Adam Silver should be ecstatic that there are freaks like me out here. He should have a photo of me in his office that says #1 customer. So what do they do to thank me for my loyal patronage? Block the use of VPNs 6 months later. Do you guys want money or not? I'm trying so hard to give it to you. Okay, now we're in 2022, and finally, there's a streaming app.
So again, I'm a sports head. I understand how this works. They specifically put it in their broadcasting contracts that they have exclusive rights in certain areas and stuff like that. That's why they make it nearly impossible to watch games out of the market. And what you've been seeing me do the last 5 minutes is there's a little thing that connects to a USB-C and then connects to the USB for my mouse, and I don't know where I placed it. I might go into my VOD and watch where I placed it. I don't know where I put it. Checked my pockets and everything.
Specifically made for people to watch their local team play. It's a miracle. It's called Bally Sports, and it is the worst app I've ever used in my life. It freezes during commercials. The feed cuts out constantly, especially in my life. It's called Bally Sports, and it is the worst app I've ever used in my life. It freezes during commercials. The feed cuts out constantly, especially in the fourth quarter. Not that I wanted to watch that part anyway. It refuses to remember my login information in between games. Did I mention they play 82 of these every year? I'm getting real tired of typing in my password every night. While all of this is happening, behind the scenes, Bally's parent company is not doing so well. They lose over $1.2 billion in 3 months. What, were they setting it on fire? Fast forward a few more months to 2023, and Bally is filing for bankruptcy. Well, it was nice while it lasted. Nope, they're still going. So
I'm assuming Bally fell victim to private equity firms and shit. That's why they went bankrupt that quickly, because that's what private equity does.
Somehow. Turns out I don't know what bankruptcy actually means. What I do know is that this probably doesn't bode well for the growing list of technical problems they apparently don't have the money to address. So that brings us to today, where after 3 tumultuous years, I'm excited to report that the app is now a little bit more reliable. But also it's been rebranded to the FanDuel Sports Network, which means every second of every broadcast is.
Did some research just now. You can use free and open source software to play Blu-rays on your PC, but they're legally restricted from shipping the software with the code that decrypts the Blu-ray DRM, making it easier to steal a movie than buy and play it on your PC. That's fucking hilarious. Oh, that's so fucking funny. Of course that's how it works.
It's pretty much just one big ad for gambling. I should make a video about that. I know that this is one very specific gripe about a very specific problem, but I feel like there's so many things like this now. So many companies that seem to get their rocks off from making us have to jump through hoops in order to do anything. They're constantly merging with some other company so they can both be sold to a third company. Content bounces around from streaming service to streaming service like a hot potato. We tried to streamline everything and only made it more complicated. I can't keep up. I'm just a lowly consumer. Everything's so confusing now. I need a break. An ad break. Let's hear a word from today's sponsor.
Oh, Ethical Reacts. Ethical Reacts.
And I'm here to tell you about today's sponsor, SoFi. I know you've all heard me talk about SoFi before, the all-in-one finance app helping you bank, borrow, and invest, but you've never heard me say these words, SoFi Plus. SoFi Plus is a brand new financial membership that unlocks $1,000 plus in value. I'm talking double reward points, 3% cash back on hotels, loan discounts, unlimited one-on-one meetings with financial planners. All of that and so much more for just $10 a month or for no cost when you sign up with direct deposit. To celebrate this groundbreaking moment, SoFi is giving away a total of $600,000 to help 6 winners achieve their ambitions. Money towards a home, a retirement, a dream vacation, or one of the 3 other things on the screen behind me. Sign up for SoFi Plus to be entered for a chance to win, and you can even earn additional entries for every friend that you refer. So head to SoFi.com/Drew, scan the QR code on the screen, or click the link in the description to learn more about SoFi Plus and enter for a chance to win. Thank you so much to SoFi for sponsoring today's video, and thank you to you, the viewer, for listening to me. I know you could have skipped through this section if you wanted to, but you didn't.
That's right. We do ethical reacts here, Drew. We do ethical reacts.
Back to the video. I know that part of the feeling I'm about to describe is just because of my diminished sense of wonder as I've aged, but I feel like there used to be a time when technology was a lot more exciting to me. I mean, what could be more fun than a gadget? Well, besides a gizmo, of course. But it seemed like most things that came out had a genuine purpose, that there was more of a collective desire to push humanity forward, to provide solutions to actual problems. And I know that this is all still happening, but it seems like so many innovations now are just new ways to manipulate.
If you do sign up for SoFi, ping me on Discord first so I can get money, JK. Oh, you get a reference code, M?
Manipulate people, or spy on people, or replace people altogether. I'm not excited about what might be created in the future as much as I'm fearful of it. I'm fearful of what AI is threatening to do to every job on Earth. I'm fearful of all these humanoid robots that keep popping up. What if one of them tries to kill me? Or worse, what if we fall in love? How am I supposed to explain that to people? For every OLED Steam Deck and surprisingly powerful tiny Mac computer, there seem to be 10 wearable AI companions, or a TV that's free because it never stops showing you ads, or what if you could wear your phone on your head so it could never stop showing you ads? I remember when touchscreen smartphones came out, and I practically started drooling at
I bet he's going to go into how advertising is ruining technology.
the idea. This device, which I hate more than anything in the world, is incredible. It's truly amazing what this thing is capable. Smartphones came out, phone on your head so it could never stop showing you ads. I remember when touchscreen smartphones came out, and I practically started drooling at the idea. This device, which I hate more than anything in the world, is incredible. It's truly amazing what this thing is capable of, but now the question is, where do you go from here? The jumps in phone technology have become pretty unnoticeable, despite how hard they're trying to.
I hate overdraft fees, so I only use banks that don't have them. Yeah, isn't SoFi like a predatory lender though too?
Get us to notice them. When we went from landlines to cell phones, that was crazy. When they added a full keyboard so you didn't have to spend 30 seconds typing one word, that was crazy. And then they added email and a really good camera and a touch screen and a GPS and the internet and a compass and now you can pay for parking on here, and you can download apps that stop you from spending too much time on other apps. Oh man, that line's really starting to slow down, huh? And this phone costs...
Yeah, but I don't have a line of credit with them. That's fair. That's fair. No ethical consumption under capitalism.
4 times as much as this one did? No, that makes sense. If you Google has technology peaked, their AI overview will tell you, no, of course not. I'm getting stronger every day. And consider this your second strike, Drew. That's awfully ominous. And what was my first? No, of course technology hasn't peaked, but it does feel like it's starting to level off a bit. The improvements between video game consoles used to be astronomical. Now I end up on a side-by-side comparison video squinting as hard as I can trying to spot any difference. In 1995, video games looked like this. 10 years later, they look like this. 10 years after that, they look like this. And in the 10 years since, they look like, wait, which one is a new one? And I know I'm viewing this from a consumer standpoint. I'm completely oblivious to the strides being made in medicine.
I only borrow from my credit union because they have better terms for their members, although they have overdraft fees, so I don't use them for everything. Yeah, I'm trying to get a mortgage through my credit union, but I don't have a down payment, so... but there's like FHA loans that you don't need a down payment that I'm going to look into. But my mortgage payment would be astronomical.
And science and interplanetary defense mechanisms. But it just seems like whenever a new thing comes out, we have to pay a lot for very little. Technology has gone so far in the wrong direction that people are now trying to find ways to go back. Physical media is making a comeback. Dumb phones are making a comeback. As people become more...
I have 80% of the value of the house as a down payment. I got denied a loan anyway. That doesn't make... that's crazy. That's insane that they did that. That's fucking insane. This has been oversharing with your someone not really local trans girl.
Disillusioned to the future that was promised to us, the best way to break out of it is to recapture a sense of simplicity. And not all of this is just nostalgia. I think some of it speaks to the fundamental difference in how things are made now. You used to be able to own things. Now almost everything is borrowed. You're not buying a product, you're subscribing to a service. I don't own a bunch of music because I'm paying Spotify every month. I'm just temporarily given access to music until I stop paying and then have nothing to show for it. And even if you do...
Fun fact, chat, when you pay Apple and everything, you're just paying for a license for the song. You don't actually own the song. So if Apple ever goes under, you don't have those songs that you quote-unquote paid for.
Buy a physical product, there's no guarantee it's gonna stay in the condition it was in when you bought it. A lot of things now can be remotely updated or even deactivated. The Spotify car thing completely bricked when they stopped wanting to deal with it. A few months ago, Roku forced an update onto all of their TVs, making it so you can't turn the motion smoothing feature off. This company just announced they're gonna start charging a monthly fee so anyone who already bought their thermostat can continue to use it. We're buying things that can be made worse or taken away from us whenever the
Wait, why would we need a Consumer Protection Bureau? Why would we need that if these companies are doing this shit? This is why you buy .flac files from Bandcamp.
manufacturer feels like it. So what are we even buying anymore? These things aren't designed to last because the entire economic system in this country is based on perceived shareholder value. If I sell you a product that you only have to buy once and then get to keep it forever, how will I get more money from you in the future? How will line go up if transaction over? So things break or become obsolete. A lot of tech devices are more affordable than they used to be, but
Okay, I do believe in built-in obsolescence because technology increases and things become far more efficient. But I do think it's fucking insane that they charge you astronomical prices. Now DRM and uncompressed full quality audio. Oh.
Also more disposable. The interface on your 4-year-old smart TV suddenly takes 10 times longer to navigate. Your iPhone 12 suddenly crashes 5 times a day. No, we're not doing that on purpose. But it does kind of seem like a sign that it's time to buy a new one, right? And this isn't a conspiracy or an exaggeration. Technology is making us dumber. Rarely while using your phone are you in the driver's seat, except when you're texting while driving, which is a lot of fun. But it's mostly a passive activity. More often
we
than
don't
not,
condone
you
that,
don't
chat.
open an app
We don't condone that in this broadcast. We don't condone texting and driving.
in order to do a specific thing. You open an app and just see whatever it chooses to show you. Sometimes you like it, sometimes you don't. Either way, the past hour of your life was entirely decided by an algorithm. You're not thinking for yourself, you're not making a decision for yourself, you just turn off your frontal cortex and submit to whatever Mark Zuckerberg has curated for you. And the more we're conditioned to accept this relationship, the easier it is to sell us an AI agent that does all of our thinking for us and that we learn to trust implicitly. I mean, how am I supposed to be excited about technology when this is the direction we're headed in?
It seems like everything is slowly trying to turn into everything else. A new app will come along with one specific niche use and then inevitably get turned into yet another.
Texting and driving is fine. It's the texting crashers that ruin it for everybody else. Sarcasm.
Other form of social media, like the Shop app. I've been using this for a couple years because I like the idea of having one account that works across multiple websites. But now, of course, it's just like another thing designed for you to scroll through. I open it up to see how far away my pants are, and it's like, oh hey, you want to buy something else while you're here? You want some Alpha Lion Superhuman Hulk juice? What about Goof juice? Chug juice? Oh, I know what you want. A little cake shaped like Texas. They also give you rewards, but it amounts to virtually nothing and is really just an excuse to send you more push notifications. Hey, don't forget to use that 14-cent credit before it runs out. It only works on this website that sells hoodies for dogs. You open up the Ring app so you can see who's knocking at your door, and they're like, hey, you want to see this funny video of a goat? Venmo defaults to the page showing you how many of your friends had pizza this week. Why do I need to know that? I bought that light in the corner a few months ago, and the only way to control it is through an app. And you're probably thinking, certainly there's no social media aspect to an app that turns...
Chat, I have that light. I have 3 of those lights, and it's amazing. I highly recommend it.
Lights on and off, and that might just be the dumbest thing you've ever said. Of course it has its own news feed and hashtags. Of course there's a pop-up telling me to take the Govy app user experience survey so I can earn 50 Govy points and a chance to win Govy merch. App is a goddamn joke now. Worst change to an app that could ever happen. Can't even remember my dream view settings anymore. May as well check all my lights and bin if this is only way to control them. What a joke. Well, I wanted to respond to this comment saying that I'm just here for the Govy points, hashtag Govy rewards program, but that feature is only available to savvy users. So I agreed to the savvy terms and conditions, and they congratulated me on becoming a savvy user. You're following all of this, right? Instagram has its own TikTok feature. Twitter has its own TikTok feature. And you probably guessed this because you'd never make the same mistake twice. The Govy app has its own TikTok feature. Everything is the same thing, and I'm tired of it.
Yep. Capitalism does not breed innovation. It just breeds copying. Snapchat had the stories, and then Instagram took the stories, and every other social media app now has stories too.
Apps are all so intent on monopolizing your time that they'll design it in a way that makes it hard.
Technology is fun because I'm not a miserable bastard. That's fair. But you are a miserable bastard despite the fact that technology exists because our country fucking sucks.
For you to leave. You click a YouTube link on the Facebook Messenger app, and instead of just taking you there, it'll be like, oh, Guess you want to open that app instead, huh? All right, here's a button. It doesn't work though. No, I'm just kidding. It will work if you click it 15 times. And then it will take you to the App Store so you can open the homepage of YouTube and just search for the...
If you buy GG Sups, one of my favorite trans YouTubers has an awesome promo code, gender fluid. Don't know how they sniped that code. That's pretty awesome.
That video yourself. Was that helpful? Good, it wasn't supposed to be. I just noticed the desktop Instagram website has incorporated that thing that's supposed to prevent you from accidentally exiting out of like a checkout screen or a form you're halfway through filling out. But they're just using it anywhere on the...
How to have more fun, less social media, more video games. Yeah, you're correct. You're correct, Otto.
Their website. Literally scrolling through the homepage, I try to leave. They grab my arm and say, "No, are you sure you're done with us? We were just about to show you a really cool ad. Are you sure you don't want to see what it looks like?" Sometimes I feel like you don't even like me anymore. It's no wonder so many people are trying to turn the clock back on technology and return to a simpler era. Not so far back that you gotta like eat bugs and sleep on a log, but just back to when these modern conveniences were still exciting and didn't feel so predatory and manipulative. Technological advancements don't feel fun anymore because of the motivations behind so many of them. It doesn't feel like we're trying to make life better when almost everything is designed to be as addictive as possible. These things aren't supposed to be fun additions to your life. They're supposed to be a new thing for your life to revolve around. And no amount of profit or growth will ever be enough. It seems like there's more thought put into how you can continue to charge people for something they already own than to just expand the experience of it in the first place. But hey, at least we're using all that extra revenue to pay the employees, right?
Nope. Nope.
Right? Sorry, I'm doing that thing again where I try to provide catharsis by ranting in a critical yet like...
Nope. Blurry Ghost. Blurry Ghost. I'm a gamer too. You need to slowly cut back all social media except the Net Ghost Rider broadcast, and then you can truly achieve true gamer enlightenment. That is true. That's very true. Otto has now experienced the Net Ghost Rider broadcast for about a year now. So you should listen to Otto.
Lighthearted fashion, but just end up spreading more negativity in the process. So I'd like to end this video by highlighting some technological innovations that I'm thankful for. Number one, fiber internet. In 2018, we lived in a house where it would take me 2 hours to upload a 15-minute YouTube video. And during that time, no other device in the house could connect to the internet because I was using all of it. Now I get like 2 gigs per second and it never goes.
So I had, my employer has housing available for people that work for the place. And someone straight up asked me, they're like, "Hey, have you tried going to the housing? Because it's cheaper." But I also know, historically speaking, corporate housing is usually not good. But then I also know that the internet is like, I don't know, I think it's like 10 megabytes per second. And I'm like, No, I'm not doing that. I have gigabit internet. I'm not giving up my gigabit internet. I'm like, I stream, I upload my VOD immediately after my stream, and my VOD is like 4 hours long, and it takes literally the amount of time it takes me to fill out the details on the YouTube page. It's already uploaded on YouTube. It's crazy. Company town, company store, yeah. Do you have hobbit holes in the golf course? We don't have hobbit holes. Company hospital. I game more before I watch Twitch or anime.
Out. That's a luxury I know I take for granted. Now, I should probably say that AT&T almost electrocuted me when they were digging in our front yard, burst into a water pipe, flooded half the neighborhood, and knocked down a power line, leaving live wires dangerously
Stop
close
watching
to
Twitch,
the newly
it sucks.
installed
No.
moat they surprised.
Well, I mean, you can stop watching. Just make sure that you're lurking, Otto.
Me with, but they did offer me a $1 credit when I called to complain. So I wish I was joking about that. They destroyed our lawn and then offered $1 single as an apology. And you know what? They're still not as bad as Spectrum. Number two, an espresso machine. This is the world's greatest invention. It's all the convenience of a...
I only watch it because I'm trying to get this nerd to play some video games. Listen, I had to set up this whole thing so I could play video games, and now I can't find this shit that I need for my mouse, so you might not get video games for a while if I can't find this thing that I use for my mouse.
Rig, except it doesn't taste like burnt garbage, and you can actually send the pods back when you're done to have them recycled. I mean, allegedly. They probably just throw them in the ocean like I do. I can't believe these pods...
Your mouse trap? No, it's a thing that connects to like a USB cord that then you plug the USB dongle in. Because right now my mouse is moving not very fucking far.
Are only moderately more expensive than K-Cups. They taste 100 times better, and you don't have to wait 45 minutes for it to cool off. Side note, how much money do you think Sabrina Carpenter turned down to not do a collaboration with them? They had to have asked, right? That's that mean espresso. It was
Tongo's a
right there.
country.
What are you guys waiting for? Some stupid YouTuber to promote your shit for free? Never gonna happen, bozo. Number 3, electric razors. Why was I scraping the shit out of my face for so long? These things aren't just better, but they're cheaper in the long run because you don't have to change the blades all the time.
False. False. If you get double-sided single safety razors, they cost like a nickel to 10 cents every time you change a blade. That's what I use. I've been using that since grad school.
And I can use it on my balls.
Oh, was that it? It was just the 3 things? Sorry, I thought I'd have more time to think of an outro here. Thank you so much for watching.
I just used duct tape.
As always, YouTube gives me $100 for every new subscriber, which I like to withdraw as cash and use as kindling to help make it through this brutal Florida winter. So remember, every time you subscribe, you're keeping me and my family warm for a couple of minutes. Thank you for watching. Bye.
All right, chat. That was a good video. Okay, I genuinely can't play the game until I find this fucking dongle. That's like a genuine. It's like a genuine thing that I have to find, and I don't know where it is. I went through the VOD. I didn't see it in the VOD. I didn't see where I set shit down, but I need to get that aircraft aluminum handle for classic blades. Yeah, Spectrum sucks. I worked in a Spectrum call center once. They had me calling people who had us and canceled it, and we were supposed to try and sell it to them again. We were told to never hang up and keep pushing for a sale. Jesus Christ. I fucking hate Spectrum. I get mail from them constantly. And I'm like, hey, your shit sucks. Just look down. My dongle is usually there. Fuck. Okay, chat, this is embarrassing. This is embarrassing as fuck. Probably in a stupid spot. Oh, I found it. I found it. I got it. Found it. Found it, chat. Now, I can actually use the mouse. We're ready to go. Yes! What do you mean USB not recognized? What? What? What do you mean USB not recognized? There we go. Yeah! We're good to go now, chat. All right, let me launch a game. I made sure there wasn't any updates for it and everything like that. The USA is so good. Why do they make USB? Checkmate, chuds. Damn right. That's right. That's right. Here we go, chat. Now we're going to fly. Oh, okay. Game should be launching. still moving slow. What? Sign in? I don't want to fucking sign in. Oh, I'm already signed in. Oh, that doesn't fucking help me. Why is it doing this? What the fuck is happening? Okay, it won't even let me. How can I type the password in if there's no cursor in the password box? What the fuck is happening? It won't let me type anything in there. I'm very annoyed. I'm very fucking annoyed right now. Try toggling your dongle? No, I didn't. I didn't try that auto. I'm a little annoyed right now, so if we could limit the jokes for a second, that'd be great. I would greatly appreciate that. Because right now, I'm in a very confined space. So I can't really troubleshoot very well. Fucking game. It's making me sign into my fucking Xbox account that I only have because of this game. Faction number 1, you need a haircut. Yeah, I know. My hair has been annoying me this whole stream, and I don't know what to do with it. I don't know what to do with it. Chat, I kind of want to just buzz it. Kind of want to buzz it. Monk haircut, butter on top. Emily, thank you for the biddies. Trim on top, short on the sides and back. Dude, I don't. I can't fucking sign in. It won't let me fucking type. Okay, so every letter I have to like click a dozen times in the text box to make sure that it works. This is gonna be annoying as fuck. Oh. Finally. Finally, I got it to work.
Minimum text size.
What?
Slider. Next. Button. Accept.
This is the dumbest shit ever.
Button.
Why is this being so annoying? Oh my god, I have to fucking install something? I purposely looked up disable the joysticks. Oh, fuck. Whoops. Well, I did it. I pulled it off. All right, chat. We're just waiting for something to download. You have a screen reader on now? Yeah, I know. I heard it. Get those liberals away from my joysticks. Did someone spill their wine? We need a mustache? No, that's not happening. I can't even grow facial hair. So how the fuck am I gonna get a mustache? Also, it's a gig's worth for the fucking update. Thank God I have gigabit internet. I should have opened the game earlier to make sure. Glue your hair on your upper lip. It's amazing. It's amazing how quickly I get frustrated when things aren't going well and I'm streaming. I'm usually a pretty calm person, but like when shit's not going well while I'm streaming, it's kind of drives me nuts because I know I'm failing you guys. Because ultimately, I'm here to entertain you all. Just calm down, bro. I am calm now. I was just annoyed. Also, I think my Instagram reel is going off. I'm getting a bunch of notifications and people are commenting on it. See, it works if you tell people to calm down. Hi, Gumbies. I love the emotes. I love the emotes. God, I haven't played this game in a while. Yep. Okay. Bow. God Gumbies? Yeah. My back hurts though, sir. Bow to Gumbies. All right, chat. Can any mods please set the game to Microsoft Flight Simulator for me? It'll be a little bit easier if one of the mods could do that for me. Thank you in advance. It's !, set game. I got it. All right. So here we are. I'm on mobile. Keko, you just have to type it into the chat. I forgot the Microsoft, and then you got it. Keko, you just have to type it into the chat. It doesn't matter if you're on mobile or if you're on your PC. You have no problem doing shout-outs from your phone, especially for yourself. Ban the mods, mod the band. All right, chat, where are we flying from? Where are we flying from? We're not doing a night flight. That's not happening. Don't we usually go Iowa? Don't we usually fly in Iowa? Driving? Okay. That's fine then. All right. Cedar Rapids, Iowa City, Tiffin, Denver to Salt Lake City. I mean, we could do that. We could do that. We could make that work. We'll have to skip a bunch of the flights, but set as a departure. Okay. And then we have to go to Salt Lake City, which is right here. Set as the arrival. Okay. Okay. All right. So Denver, not New York. City can't grow facial hair. Life is so unfair sometimes. Or Aspen, make it short. Well, I mean, I'll just skip it once we get in the air. Let's see. So we're not using the Cessna. We are using... Uh-oh. Shit. Where's the plane? Oh, god damn it. Where's the plane that I normally use? Ah, here it is. Here it is. Weight imbalance. Well, we need probably full fuel. So we need full fuel. Vancouver. Escape to Mapleland. Like to request a flight from TLC to PBC. Okay, that'll be the next one. You need to install the F-16 DLC. It's free. I have the F-16. But I can't fly it with this shit. All right. So now we do weight and balances. So does anybody want to be in the front with me? Anybody want to be in the front with me? We got passengers in the back. We'll go with some light... Well, not 1,200. Do you have the F-35? No, I don't have that. It wouldn't fly anyway. I'm in the cargo bay eating chips. All right, there we go. All right, so basically this right side here is the center of gravity, and it has to fall into this range here, or I cannot take off. I have to... You literally have to calculate this stuff. So right now, I have 4 passengers. 2 of them are... sorry, I have 3 passengers. So the person in the front with me is 170 pounds. I'm putting my weight 170 pounds, even though like I'm just under 170 pounds. And then 2 passengers in the back are 120 pounds, and our luggage is 90 pounds. So that is a total weight of 2,258 pounds with a maximum weight of 2,325 because we have full fuel, and that covers... I'm 420. I weigh more than 90. Weigh. Oh, you could have used WEY. Just like you could use a subscription to avoid the top of the hour ad break, because at the top of every hour, run a 3-minute ad. If you want to avoid the ads, you can pay $5.99 for a subscription or get lucky and get gifted a sub, or you can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and get a free monthly subscription from Daddy Bezos to your favorite streamer. But also subscriptions can allow you to send a link if you'd like, and you can use these wonderful emotes that Rosie has made for us. But here comes the 3-minute ad break now. Oh. Now, the F-35 flies by itself. It is just not supposed to. Remember when they lost one? Yeah. It doesn't fly in the rain or at night. Oh, did somebody give Fossabot a sub? Make me co-pilot? All right, Keko, you're the co-pilot. Okay. For some reason, Twitch is showing Ned Go ad for Fossabot, even though Fossabot's not sub. Okay, so as I was saying, this is something that I had to work on studying for my test to figure out where the center of gravity is to verify that it would fall in between the forward limit and the aft limit. So, check my head. I thought we stopped DEI. Why does Kiko get to be co-pilot? I'm the real pilot. So we're going to start in the general aviation, and then we're going to finish on a runway. Yeah, the wind's low, so that'll be easy. Guess you are a partner now? I don't think so. I doubt it. I'm not remotely close to that. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes it happens. Fossilbot's like allowed to use my shit for some reason. Oh, I should probably change the title too. Let's see. Flight sim. Semi prepping for check ride. All right. It's been a while since I played this game, so bear with me, please. Bear with me. Incompetent white man should have first pick. That's right. That's right. I do have first pick. All right, chat. Let's go flying. All right. Let's see if I remember how to do this. Bear down. What is frontage? Frontage? Did you see that on the screen? All right. I got the rudder pedals. Rudder pedals are good. Oh, God. Adjust the mic so it's not in the way. So this stuff is positioned a little bit weirder. So we'll see if I could... hopefully I can do this. Hopefully I can pull this off. But anyway. So let's do this. All right. So I usually like to zoom out here. So then I can zoom in and figure out what I need to do. So first thing we have to do is we have to change the tanks to the left tank. We're going to start with the left tank, and then every 30 minutes, you're supposed to switch it. Can you rename your boat? Yes, I can rename it. Take the parking brake off. I have the brakes on. Let's see. I have to also... flip the switches. Oh, wait. Turn the master switch on. Let's see. I want to take the yoke off here so I can see what I'm doing. All right. I have the key. All right. Battery's on. I don't have avionics on. I will have to do... the fuel pump. I have to do the primer. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh shit! I didn't want to do that. I have to increase the lean. Why is the lean not going up? So the throttle's going up, but my lean is not going up. Okay, I have to increase the throttle. Increase the mixture. Why is the mixture all the way down? That shouldn't be doing that. That's not good. Oh, fuck. I have to change. Oh, god damn it. I have to change settings and shit. Fuck. Gotta hate lean. I do too. Fuck. Control options. Okay, alpha flight controls. Flight instruments. All right. Engine instruments. Magneto's off and everything like that. The throttle. Okay. Lights, autopilot, landing gear. 31, 32. Ghost is tripping that he not sipping. Why plain no lean? When I toggle my dongle and my lean doesn't go up. I don't have autopilot. Instruments and systems, VSI, radio. Okay, the rudders are fine. Radio, Vortac, miscellaneous, plus minus. Control trimming. 22, 23. That's this stuff. Yeah. Increase flaps. That's this. Yeah. Okay. Bro, I'm watching Bernie's response to the speech in 2 times and he doesn't sound strange. I'm dead. Yeah. I watch everything at 2 times speed, so. Power management. This is what I need. Throttle is this. The mixture is... Aha! There's my problem. God, I hate that I had to fucking redo this. Okay. Validate it. All right. All right, there's the throttle. Now I need this. There's the mixture. Validate. Hello, dude, does everyone's early 20s suck or am I doing something wrong? It doesn't suck. It's fun, but it's not that bad. Decrease. There we go. Okay, this should work. I think I got it. I think I fixed it. Everyone, also do not know what I'm looking at. I'm looking at a white man. Oh, wait. No, he's Irish. He's not white. See, Escal gets it now. White man doing what, though? I'm setting up things for my flight simulator because I passed my ground school exam yesterday. Trying to fly a plane, yeah. Enjoy your 20s and don't compare yourself to others. Yes, that is a huge thing. It is a very, very big thing. Oh, no. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's all I had to fucking do? Fuck. God damn it. Okay, there we go. There we go. Mixture's up. Throttle's up. Okay, we got that going. We need the fuel pump. Which one's the fuel pump? This one's the fuel pump. We need battery on. Avionics not on yet. Brakes on. We should be good to go now. I gotta get... Shit. We gotta get rid of the chocks. And tie downs. Boom. Boom. And wheel fairings. Auto fuel selector. That'll work. Okay. Shit. I don't remember. Fuck. My early 20s was getting married and then divorce. And mistakes are how you learn what not to do. It was me. Don't U-Haul your first week in college. All I can say about the 20s is experience everything you can as safely as you can and taking everything later in your 30s. All that experience will become knowledge and wisdom. Yeah. Chat, remember, even though oxygen is flowing, the plastic bag may not inflate and secure. Own mask first, then assist those around you. Biggest regret was working too much in my 20s. You have 40 more years to make money. You'll never be 25 again. Agreed. Agreed. Okay. So I think we're good to go. All right, we got the plane running, which is better than we normally do. It's better than normal. Okay, so now I need to turn on the avionics. So I did that. Okay. So now we have to tune to ATC. Radio off? What do you mean radio's off? Turn the fuel pump off for now. I can turn the mixture down. Put it to idle. Okay. I have to... I don't know why it says the radio is off. All right. There's the comms. Oh, shit. I have to turn... All right. If I remember this correctly, I have to hit a switch here. We're going to change this to 1200 because we're doing VFR. Turn on the transponder. Fuck, where's the radio at? It's a landing light. Oh, something just flicked. Spent almost half my 20s on an island with this fucking guy named Ghost, yeah. Also play more video games, also auto-fellatio doesn't hurt. Or don't auto is not your dad. My feeling when you hear your pilot say, if I remember correctly, I have to hit this switch here. Well, chat. Chat, it's been a while since I played this game. So bear with me, please. I appreciate it. I have the transponder set. There is the... That's the radio. Fuck, I don't remember... All right, I'll just go over here and have it do it for me. You hear probably say I passed this test yesterday. Yeah, I did pass the test yesterday.
Ready for takeoff selected.
All right. All that shit is done. All that shit is turned on. Now we talk to air traffic control. First we have to listen to the weather.
Denver Airport information, Oscar 2100 Zulu.
We have Oscar.
Wind calm.
We have Oscar.
Visibility, niner. Sky condition, clear. Temperature, 15. Dew point, 1 tree. Altimeter 29.92. ILS runway 2.
Could have walked to Salt Lake by now. It's because Trump fired the ATC workers, yeah. Why did I say niner? I guess so you don't mix it up with something else. Request taxi, depart straight out, depart north. Where's our map? We're going west, right? Southwest, so we're departing west.
Denver ground Piper Golf Bravo Oscar Zulu.
What's we have Oscar? That means that you listen to the weather. All right, so we have to taxi.
Short runway 25 using taxiway Bravo for Alpha Alpha Golf Piper Oscar Zulu India.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so we have to taxi on B4, AA, and G, and hold short on runway 25. It's code for who? That's why Trump withdrew us from it? Yeah. Okay, so now... Now, we move forward. The fuck? Why are we stuck? Why are we stuck? I don't have the brakes on. Kiko released the parking brake? We literally are stuck. Chucks, that's what I'm looking. The parking brake is engaged? What the fuck? I disengaged the parking brake. God damn it. Shit, my bad. I was leaning on it. Motherfuckers, they re-engaged the parking brake on me. Ugh. Turn the transponder. 1200. Come on. There we go. And then we go. What are you doing down there, Kiko, to engage them parking brake? Alright. I don't know where I am. I don't know where I am. I'm just gonna... That's the only downside of this game, is it's hard to fucking see what you're supposed to be looking at. The fuck? Dude, is the parking brake on again? Okay. I don't look at the compass. I'm looking at it, but it doesn't tell me what taxiway I'm on. Like, there's supposed to be signs here. All right, there's something going on with my fucking controls, because I took the throttle down. I took the throttle down. There we go. All right, finally. All right, here we go. Oh, now they give me the fucking arrows. There we go. This flight sucks. I want a refund. You haven't paid shit. I had $11 booze box on the plane. Damn. All right, I have to go to AA. Excessive taxiing speed. So I'm going a little fast. We actually ran out of Biscoff. We only have Danish shortbread. Get off my plane. We're going AA. We got to go out. Up here to the right. All right. So now we got to look for G. Oh, we're on G. We're on G. I'm going a little fast. How do you find the right one-way? Who paints and erases the big blue arrows for you in IRL? In IRL, it's easier to see the signs and shit. Oh, sure, the Texan kicking the trans girl off the plane. Yep. Yep, now that it's illegal to be trans in Texas. Fuck them. Man, this is a long taxi. Go faster? If I go faster, I can't control it. Is it normally a long taxi IRL? It depends on which runway you're going to, or where you're coming from as far as like the parking. All right, we're getting to the runway. I'm supposed to hold short. Runway 25. All right, we hold short.
Denver Tower Piper Golf Bravo Oscar Zulu India at runway 25 ready for departure to the west.
Piper Golf Bravo Oscar Zulu India wind calm west departure approved.
Okay.
For takeoff runway 25.
So normally here I'd be
takeoff runway 25 Piper
cross the runway when the Southwest flight comes in. This chat is 2/5 trans women right now. So normally I test like the brakes and everything at like the parking deck and everything like that. But we tested the brakes already. We have to test the magnetos and we have to test all the other shit. So we have to go mixture rich, get it to 2200 RPM. All right, so we're at 2200 RPM. We have to test the magnetos. Test the left one. It drops down. Good. Comes back up. Now we test the right one. Drops down. All right, we're good. Then we got to check the carburetor. We do that. It goes down. Comes back up. We're good. Okay, so now we can bring the throttle back down. And then we go through the checklist, chat. Important to go through the checklist. All right. That's the landing checklist. Where's the... Oh, shit. This one doesn't have a takeoff checklist. Anyway, takeoff checklist. Fuel on correct tank. We got it. Seatbelts. Everybody's got their seatbelts on? Everybody needs their seatbelts on. Needs their safety harness. Ready to go. We have to check if... Free... Okay. Okay. Free and loose with the yoke. Yep. We got it. So we go forward, back. Yep. We're good. Okay. Make sure everything's locked. Oh, that's unlocked. Make sure it's locked. Make sure it's locked. Yep. We're good to go. All right. So now I think we're ready to go, chat. I'm helping. Seat belts are for the way. Also, we need to check the flaps. Flaps. All right. Flaps are up. Flaps down. Okay, we got to make sure the trim is good. Check the trim. Trim looks fine. Okay. All right. We good to go? Our flap is always up. All right, we're cleared for takeoff now, so we can cross this line now. And we're going to bump up the mixture. Fuel pump's already on. Always want the fuel pump on when you're taking off and landing, just in case something happens and you want to make sure that there's fuel getting to the engine, chat. Make sure there's fuel getting to the engine. Wait, I'm not allowed to go there. I'm not allowed to go there. Oh. I think I'm on the wrong side of the runway. But I followed the arrows. That's weird. All right, chat. Here we go. Everybody ready? Everybody ready? All right. Full power. What is happening? What the fuck is going on? All right. Throttle's not working for some reason. Wait, don't take it off yet. Let me finish my will. All these checks are such a small plane. Everyone knows small planes are safer, but don't require as many checks and rarely crash. Yeah, definitely, Emily. Also, there was other... Drunk flying. There's also more shit that we check, usually. But the checklist wasn't there, and I usually go through the checklist. Every plane has a checklist to go through. Okay, I don't know why I'm having issues with the throttle right now. Why is the throttle drifting? Chat, we're gonna have to abort the landing. Or we're gonna have to abort the takeoff because the throttle is not working. Oh, there we go. There we go. We got the throttle going now. Oh, this is bad. That was awful. I think the mic was getting caught on the yoke. That's why I couldn't do anything. All right. I'll restart this. Oh, shit. No. Nar. General options. General options. Oh my god, no, I can't do another restart. Oh, we're not going to start from the beginning. I'm going to start right on the runway. Just get here and already crashing. Chat, I am doing my fucking best here. I'm doing what I can. I think that's... I don't know if that's better or worse. Oh, we'll do this. Oh, that's way better. Can you all hear me okay? I'm gonna get this bitch in the air. All right, there we go. We're up. Stalling a little bit. There we go. All right, we're back over the runway. We're good. I'm the captain. Okay, we're climbing. You can turn the fuel pump off. That was so weird that the throttle was giving me such a hard time.
Piper Oscar Zulu India, continue for west departure.
Denver
Acknowledge.
Tower, Piper Golf, Bravo Oscar Zulu India, continue for west departure.
All right, chat. We're at 600 feet. What the hell do you mean Zulu India? Oh shit, I actually don't know what our height is. Whoops. All right, we're still climbing. There's a gremlin on the wing. Well, get it off. Get it off, Keko. We are at the height of MAGA America. Okay, so I'm gonna set the trim. So I don't have to really pull back.
Oscar Zulu India, leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Sweet.
Denver Tower Piper Golf, Bravo Oscar Zulu India frequency change. Denver approach Piper Golf, Bravo Oscar Zulu India is type Piper Warrior 5 miles west of Denver, 6,700 feet. Request clearance to transition Bravo airspace.
What's up, Blake? Ghost, I have to pee. Well, that sucks. All right, Squawk 2107.
Squawk 2107 Piper Oscar Zulu India.
Piper Oscar Zulu India radar contact 5 miles west of Denver, 6,800 feet. Cleared through the Bravo airspace. Maintain all navigation.
All right. So chat, what happens here,
Piper Oscar Zulu India.
because this is Class B airspace, they have to track me on radar. All right? Pee outside the plane, use a Gatorade bottle? No, like literally use a Gatorade bottle. So we have to, I think we're gonna sit here. I think we're just gonna cruise here at 7,200 feet. Oh, no, I'm supposed to bring the throttle down first, and then I bring the mixture down. Okay, so we want to be at about 2,000 RPMs. Bump it up a little bit, and then we bring the mixture down. Whoop. Right there. That's ideal. We're going to make sure that we're not going down. So trim up so the nose comes up. All right, now we're flying, chat. Fuel, who needs fuel, just cut it out and inject only oxygen. That's right. That's right. We're also not going to make it to Salt Lake City with the amount of fuel that we have. Just so everybody knows. Just so everybody's aware. Also, we continue to go down. Trim this shit up. Probably need a little bit more power. How's everybody doing? So we highly recommend that you keep your safety harnesses, your lap belts on. You don't need your shoulder belts at this point. We only need the shoulder belts for takeoffs and landings. So highly recommend keeping on your lap belt. Keko, you have to have your belt on at all times. Them, not so much, but you have to keep your belt on. Bad, I peed in your drink. Son of a bitch. Take every pretty girl up here? Nah. Not only the prettiest ones, Gumbies. I'm not great with heights. We fly lower? No. No, Mar, we can't fly lower. Chat, bedtime for me. Don't want to miss my flight request, but remember TLC to PBC. All right. And remember, there are some very, very nice golf courses in that space. Ooh. All right, they're passing me off.
Oscar Zulu India. Goodbye. Denver approach Piper Golf, Bravo Oscar Zulu India 7,300.
Ghost, I can't see my house from here because I can't afford one and probably never will.
Zulu India, Denver approach altimeter 29.902 radar contact continue.
I'm pulling back on the yoke a little bit. Are you pretty enough to go high in the air? Can someone throw me off? Can someone call 911? All right, chat. We need to skip along the way. Let's see. Flight assistant. No, I don't need that. That's the camera. Navlog. Heading 274. We're basically on that. Basic controls, checklist. Oh, I could have used the checklist. Travel to, fast forward. All right, chat. We're gonna get to the approach. Takeoff was pretty bumpy from the luggage bay. 310. Want to see the Rockies? Going to kick Rockies? No, you can't go around calling people pretty so flippantly. I can do whatever the hell I want, Emily. This is my stream. Anyway, chat. This is it. There's the Rockies straight ahead. We're losing some altitude. I gotta hit that trim. All right, we're gonna fast forward to the approach. So this will be interesting. Jump, do a flip. Nah, we did that already. We tried that. Some of us are pretty, some of us are pretty ugly. Yeah. Just like I'm funny. I'm funny looking. Ghost, is us flying considered mocking God? Yes. Well, not really, because I am God. Yeah, you heard me. I'm a God gamer, according to Otto. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. So mix your rich. All right, we're going to pause this for a second because we got to look at the checklist. God's country. Oh, this is why we're going to Salt Lake. Yeah. 8 out of 10. Only clear people are mentioned to fly. That's why God is punishing the Straits to end in DEI. I want every single plane better have DEI because ever since they got rid of DEI, planes have been falling out of the fucking sky. All right. Fuel on proper tank. Yep, check. No, it needs to be on the right one. There's more fuel on the right one, so we got to switch it over to the right. Switch it. All right, switch to the right. Seatbelt, seat backs erect. Everybody has their seats erect. Everybody has their seats erect. Everybody's got their seatbelts on, safety harness, shoulder harnesses on. Fuel pump on. All right, fuel pump on. Mixture rich. Flaps, 103. Air conditioning off. Okay. All right, we're good to go. All right, so we got to land on that runway over there. I believe it's runway 34. Piper, Bravo, Oscar, Zulu, India, Salt Lake Tower, altimeter 2992. So I have to set the altimeter to 2992. 2992, it's set. Bricked up check, roll down a window. No, we had to turn the air conditioning off, Nomar. We had to turn it off, but I'll open this for you. Here. Here's the air conditioning for you. I got that going. Keko, turn on your air conditioning. Keko. Oh, you don't have one. Never mind. All right, we got the air on. That's giving you some air, Nomar. Barf bag's located under all the seats. Yeah, sure. Hold on, I need to smoke. Close the windows. Now you guys are a pilot. I need to know how gay you are. If you aren't at least a little bi, I don't like our landing ons. Well, we're going to find out, Emily. We're going to find out. All right, let's listen to ATIS. All right, let's listen to the weather. Chat, the Instagram reel is hitting the algorithm. All right. We got it. We good. All right, I think we're good. I think we're set to go. I have to just get the trim right. Sierra. We have Sierra, so we let them know. Okay. So now we can unpause it here. Okay, here we go. All right, chat. We need to get the nose up. Bring the throttle back. Get the nose up. Keko, Keko, can you get the flaps? Keko, get the flap. Keko, get the... All right, Keko, I got the flaps. All right. First stage of flaps up. All right, here we go. Starts pushing random button. Keko, knock it off. Stop it. All right. We're about midfield. Also, as I'm looking around, chat, if I'm clicking with the mouse, it doesn't allow control of the yoke. So that's why we're like descending and shit. All right. Second set of flaps. There we go. Nose is up. We actually have the nose up too much, so we're going to bring it down a little bit, pick up some speed, increase the throttle. We're still good, still on course. First stage flap disorder. Spawn enemy fighter set. I tell you what, if I set the transponder at 7,500, the fighter jets would show up. That's what happens when you, if you set the transponder, that squawk code that we had to set up earlier, if you set the transponder to 7,500, that means that your plane is hijacked. Wind calm, clear to land runway 34.
Clear to land runway tree for right Piper Oscar Zulu India.
All right. Transponder pranking the hood gone wrong. No, you don't fucking prank that shit. You don't fuck around with that stuff. All right. Our pitch is good. Our height is good. I should have looked up what the... I forgot to look up what the height of the airport was. Nomar, you getting enough... getting enough air back there? All right. Make a turn on the base. Make a turn on base. Make sure the nose stays up. So we don't lose height. Make sure the ball is centered on the turn coordinator. Ball is centered. All right. We're good. We're good. We're on base. We're on base. Okay. Neg is asexual. Then we were going to live through this landing. Why are there big red letters that say too fast? They're just... It's just recommendations. All right. I got to get the nose up. Trimming it hard. I think I suffocated, but that could be the delirium taking. Family grew by 3 generations on this flight. All right, we're good. Speed's good. Mixture's rich. Fuel pump's on. Last check. Yep, we're good. Nose is a little steep. I'm gonna turn the throttle down. Final set of flaps. Final set of flaps. Yep. Shit. Nose is way too far down. We're a little low, chat, but we're gonna fix it. We're a little low. We're gonna fix it though. Okay. Nose is a little high. Gotta bring it back down. We're stalling. We're stalling. Nose coming down. I gotta get centered. Gotta get centered. We're a little low. We'll make it work though. All right, now we're on the glide path. Okay. Speed's a little slow. Got to bring the nose down a little. And throttle up. Coming in. All right, we have the runway. Bring the throttle back. Throttle back. Speed's good. Speed's good. Whoop. We're just floating, floating. And touchdown. Touchdown, chat. We did it. We did it, chat. We did it.
Hyper Oscar Zulu India, turn next taxiway.
Turn next taxiway. Okay, I don't know where it's at. Where's the next taxiway? Oh, there it is. There it is. All right. All right, so fuel pump off. Flaps down. I'm not gonna lie, chat. It got a little hairy there. We got a little low. No clapping. Yeah, no clapping. Neg is queer enough. We just don't know what flavor. Oh, shit.
Hyper Oscar Zulu India, contact ground on 121.9er.
All right, chat. Did it. Woo!
1.9er Piper Oscar Zulu India. Goodbye.
Taxi to parking.
Salt Lake ground Piper Golf Bravo Oscar.
Yay, we're in Salt Lake City. Welcome in, chat. Salt Lake City.
Hyper Golf Bravo Oscar Zulu India taxi.
General Aviation.
Using taxiway Hotel 5 Hotel.
Hotel 5 Hotel.
Taxiing to General Aviation parking via taxiway Hotel 5 Hotel Piper Oscar Zulu India.
All right. I can bring the mixture down. Keko, did you take the flaps off? Oh God, Keko, you don't have any flaps. You still had the flaps on. We had to take them off. All right, Keko, where do we go? All right, hotel. Hotel 5. All right, Hotel 5. Now we got to get onto hotel. We need to see to pick up Cutie for her first small plane flight. Oh my God. There's no way Cutie would ever fly in a small plane. There's no fucking way. All right, there we go. Go to Hotel 599er Bravo Oscar Oscar Bravo Sierra. We don't clap for planes, correct? We don't clap. Only the world's worst people clap for planes. All right, we're in general parking, general aviation. All right. Depends. Is T-Swift on the plane too? That's probably the only way. That's the only way Cutie would ever get into a small plane. But I don't think Taylor Swift would ever get into a small plane. All right. All right. And brakes. Throttle down, mixture down, plane off. We did it, chat. We did it. We done did it. We done did it. I read somewhere that after the ATC cuts, it's actually going to be appropriate to clap when the plane lands. I wrote it in turbo prop. Fuck those planes. Yeah, Keko and I have flown in turbo props. Yeah, Keko and I have flown in turbo props. Okay, so we're gonna go back to the main menu. We need those airports that SCow said. Again, Papa again. Oh, sorry. I gotta Welcome in, folks. We are in Salt Lake City. The current time in Salt Lake City is 9:54 p.m. It is a balmy 32 degrees, and there is no snow on the ground. And I hope you enjoyed your travels here on the Air Ned Ghost Rider Airlines. Hope everyone has a good one. I don't think I have reverb. I don't think I have reverb on the Rodecaster. I might. Oh, I go.
I hope. Oh, Jesus Christ. I hope everybody's flight today was very good. Does the megaphone work?
What does it sound like? What does the megaphone sound like? Shit. It's good? Okay. Trans-Pacific flight to Beijing next, please. I can't fly the big ones yet. But chat, if someone could get those airports that SCAL was asking for, please. That'd be great. Someone can get... Oh, fuck. Someone can get those flights that SCAL was asking for. I'm going to go fill my water, and then I'll be right back. Give me a second, chat. Bed for me. Thanks for my flight. Night, my dudes. Night, Otto. Hope you have a nice, restful sleep. Oh, also, chat. It's about that time. It's time for the top of the hour, because the top of every hour, we run a 3-minute ad. If you want to avoid the ads, you can pay $5.99 for a subscription or get lucky and get gifted a sub, or you can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get a free monthly subscription from Daddy Bezos to your favorite streamer. Hopefully it's me. If it's not me, hopefully it's Keko, but here comes the 3-minute ad break now. God damn it. I should have, while I was doing the announcements for Salt Lake City, I should have did the ad break. Damn it. All right. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Nope. There we go.
Someone sent that to me, and I hadn't read it, but I was like, you know, it was like coupled in a. There's been a few Haaretz articles and op-eds in which it would be like,
I'm
okay,
drowning.
so maybe we are doing genocide and stuff like that.
I'm
like,
drowning.
Like, in that vein, of just like sometimes.
Oh, new clips for Plank.
Being like, actually, yeah, they are freedom.
Stand back, I'll throw a grenade and blow up the... Or shoot it.
Well, I was trying to throw my grenade.
Chat, please check out all my friends. Please check out all my friends. Gumby's stream was super, super fun last night. Glad I was able to get back after my test in baseball.
Oh, dude, she fucking got norked in the fucking head, in the face, in the face. I literally saw the bullet go, and his face just went straight black. Damn. I mean, oh, pobrecito. Ay. Is the world, where's the world, pray for the world.
TLC to PBC. Shit, chat. I don't think these are the airports that I'm supposed to go to. All right, let's go to the Google machine. TLC United States Airport. I didn't know if it was gonna be okay, it is Mexico City. I thought it was gonna be. We're flying in Mexico, chat. Flying in Mexico. Let's see. I just have to get the full airport code. and then we'll get going. Can he fly to Pyongyang? Probably. TLC, that doesn't... I don't know what the Mexico... Mex? It's... Oh, M. MTLC is what we're looking for, chat. Uh-oh. Oh, this is it. So we're going here. We'll start right on the runway on this one, chat. So it'll be easier. To restock the barf bags. What do you got to restock the barf bags? Airport code is way. We can look that up. We can see if that's a real airport code. And then the other one, the other place that SCAT wanted to go to was PBC. So MPBC. Oh no, we need SCAT to be our... Fuck. We need SCAT to be our translator. Pueblo International Airport. Wait, does this thing really not have Pueblo International? Does it really not have this airport? Puebla International. There we go. Oh, it's an hour flight, chat. We can do the whole thing. I could be a second best translator. He say, yes, okay, fly now. No, chat. There's literally rules that, they, have to, English is the language that has to be spoken, for all communications while flying. And I'm lucky that that is my first and basically my only language. All right, chat. So let's say I lost the weight. Let's say I lost the weight and I got down to 160. Keko, what's your... Keko, what's weight? What weight am I putting in for you? Like 120 pounds? Not 1,200 pounds. 120 pounds? 180? All right. 180. Chat, you don't have to share your weight with me. I'll just guess. We're going full fuel. Full fuel. I'll just guess. I think we're going to have 190 pound passenger. And then we're going to have 100 and... Nah, let's go 210. Oh, shit. We're overweight. We're overweight, chat. You got to lose some weight. All right. Luggage is going to be 17 pounds. Because that's all we have. All right. We are at max weight, chat. We are at max weight. And our center of gravity is just 115. Woo. Okay. We'll go 115. All right. There we go. All right. So we're good. It's slightly off. So it's off center. It's off center. So we gotta adjust the passengers a little bit. Let's see. We're gonna have to do. Okay, we're gonna have to put you. Gonna have to adjust this. Adjust the center of gravity here. Oh, not slightly off. So we're gonna have to probably add some luggage. Oh, whoa, not 350 pounds. No, that's too far left. No, we need less luggage. That's what it is. We need less luggage. All right, we're good. We're good. Center of gravity's good. We're good. Everything's centered. Everything is where it needs to be. We are set. We are set to go. Let's see. Failures. Chat, should we build in a failure or should we save that for the next flight? We'll set it for the next flight. I've never played a failure in this game. You already got a failure on the plane? Oh, shit. Oh, man. All right, okay, I think we're good. Okay. So here we go. We're going to start on the runway. So I got to make sure everything's set. Everything's going to be set. Trim's good. Flaps good. Fails to open emergency exit. Proceeds to eat chips. Chat, you having fun? Chat, you enjoying this? I'm not gonna lie, it is kind of helping me because I'm talking through everything I'm doing. So it makes me seem like, or it makes me kind of understand everything I need to do.
Toluca traffic Piper Golf, Bravo Oscar Zulu India, taking off runway Tree North departure.
Okay. Oh, this plane ready to go, baby. This plane is creeping. We are taxiing onto the runway, folks. We are going from Mexico City to Puebla. We have unlimited fuel, chat. Unlimited fuel. All right. We are currently at 8,463 feet. Need to know that. So we know how high above the ground we are. This is very entertaining to watch and comment on. Mucho queso. So is this the type of plane that you fly? Yes, this is the exact type of plane that I fly for all my testing and everything like that. So that's why we're using it. So we're parked on the runway. Ghost flies a tuk-tuk with wings. The airport altitude is 8,300, right? All right, we got brakes on. Brakes on. Throttle's low. Brakes on, throttle's low. Get rid of the yokes. Fuel pump on. All that stuff's on. Fuel's on the left side. Keko, where are you? Keko, get your seatbelts on. Everybody else in the plane, make sure your seatbelt's on. Make sure your shoulder harness is ready to go for takeoff. Let's see. All right, we are at 8,400 feet to start. Where are we at? What else am I looking for? We are on runway 33. So make sure everything is positioned properly. HSI course, HSI heading. Heading 33. Oh, that's the Vortec. Oh, no. Yeah, there we go. This is what I'm looking for. Navlog. Navlog heading is 9-4. Okay, that's the Vortec we're heading. All that good stuff. You know what each and every one of these things do? Yeah. Pretty much. There's the Vortec based on... this needs to be 1,200. This has to be set on altitude. It is. There's the radio, 12230. Navigation, we'd have to go on maps and shit, which I don't know how to do yet in the game. All right, I think we're good to go. All right, park and brake off. Keko, are we good? Have you made the announcement to everybody to put their seatbelts on? Keko, chat, put your seatbelts on. Put your lap belts on. Put your shoulder harnesses on. We need that to be on. We can't go until you put on. Keko, put your shit on. Keko. God, finally. Jesus Christ. Everyone sit down now. Thank you. All right, here we go. Let's see. I'm ready to go. All right. Here we go, chat. Oh, fuck, it's happening again. Why? That's so weird that the throttle's doing that every time we fucking take off. Staying on the center line. Stay on the center line. Staying on the center line. All right, we hit speed. Pulling up. Right rudder, right rudder. Right rudder. Nose down a little bit. Pick up speed. I'm going to trim it. Trim it so I don't have to hold up the whole time. Okay. Too much right rudder. We're still over the runway. Climbing. We're still climbing, 300 feet. Need to get the nose up more. We have a little too much. We have too much airspeed. We gotta lift the nose a bit. You gotta hit that climb speed. Okay. All right. We're about 500 feet up. Make sure our trim's good. Trim is not good. The trim is very touchy in this game. I don't know why.
Toluca approach Piper Golf.
All right, continuing to climb.
India is type Piper Warrior, 2 miles northwest of Toluca, 9,100 feet. Request flight following.
Piper Golf, Bravo, Oscar, Zulu, India, Toluca approach. Squawk 6716.
Squawk 6716 Piper, Oscar, Zulu, India.
6716. Fuel pump off.
Northwest of Toluca, 9,300 feet. Altimeter 29.92.
Roger, Piper, Oscar, Zulu, India. Toluca approach Piper Golf, Bravo, Oscar, Zulu, India. Request clearance to transition Charlie airspace.
Piper Golf,
Vagina. I heard this on my head exactly how I was intending to sound.
Cleared through Charlie airspace, Piper, Oscar, Zulu, India.
All right, chat. Now we need to go on our heading. 94 degrees. We are 1,200 feet up. We want to continue to climb. Request denied. Get fucked. We're going to continue to climb. If anybody wants to do exclamation point watch for that clip that Gumby shared. 1,300 feet. It's actually probably going to be hard for us to Wait, what the fuck? It was up for like 2 seconds. Chat, we're gonna sit at 10,000 feet because if we go higher than 10,000 feet, y'all are gonna need oxygen. All right, that clip isn't working for some reason. All right, chat, we are at cruising altitude, 10,000 feet. Please keep your lap belts on, but shoulder harnesses can be taken off at this point.
I did head around to make him watch.
What
There we go.
happened? What happened,
Just
Bubba?
stared.
What
Oh my
happened,
god.
Bubba?
Oh shit, Gumby's dead too. I didn't even realize.
Yeah. People were activating it earlier.
Self-destructing them.
Oh, we can't even res them.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think they're done.
Do you actually like blow
Hold on,
up?
hold on, hold on, hold on.
That's the new game.
Oh, what happened, Ghost?
All right, we have to continue. I'm gonna bump up the lean because I'm making a turn here, so I don't want to lose height. So maintain power. We need to get to the east because Keko is more worried about the clip than telling me that I have to continue to go east. Yeah, make it right or whatever. What the fuck? What kind of co-pilot are you? Not a very good one. There's your answer. All right, chat, once we're on course. Chat, we could actually fly this whole flight if you want. Chat, do you want to fly this whole flight? I'm a brown man in a plane. I run the show here. I am the real Captain Hero. Whoa, Emily, you weren't supposed to bring your gun up here. So chat, do you like this stuff? Is this fun? Because get used to it, because we're probably going to be doing this a lot for the next 2 to 3 weeks as I'm getting ready for my check ride. Trump fired TSA agents. Fun fact, chat. When you're in these planes, you don't have to go through security. This is honestly both entertaining, relaxing, and interesting. Co-pilot Keko, you hear Fuddruckers and Hooters are merging? Oh, shit. All right, chat, we are losing altitude. So I'm going to bump up. Oh, that's not the throttle. I'm going to bump up the throttle a little bit. Oh shit, our RPMs are really fucking high because of that thin air, baby. Oh chat, there's that golf course that... There's a golf... I think there's a golf course right there. Oh, oh, we're making a turn. Sorry, folks. Got to get back on our heading. Calling it hoot fuckers. When is your helicopter test? I'm not doing helicopters. Like Hassan says, when helicopters go down, not a lot of people walk away from them. That's my philosophy on that. All right, get us back on course. Hopefully we get over this mountain, chat. Neg is never going to be Kobe. Last I checked, Kobe is not breathing. So I'd like to not be Kobe. All right, chat, there's a mountain coming up. So I'm just going to, throttle up and lean it out. If that's okay with y'all, so we don't hit the mountain. Oh, we're fucking stalling. We're stalling a little bit. I need to pick up speed. Shit. We're in the trees. We stalled it out, chat. Has your instructor ever yelled at you? He hasn't yelled at me. He kind of snapped at me a couple times when we were coming in too low into the pattern. All right, we're going to pick up speed, and we're going to get right back into the air. Right. Now. Maybe he's only like bi-curious, folks.
Toluca approach Piper Golf, Bravo, Oscar, Zulu, India is type Piper Warrior 10 miles northeast of Toluca.
No, M. The reason that happened is because we're in very thin air now, and the engine is not as efficient at doing what it does. Obviously, in real life, I would realize that that mountain was at the height that we were at, and we needed to either go around it or go over it. It's hard to tell in a video game. My first dive after getting certified, I dove in Egypt and dropped my weight belt and sank like 30 feet. The dive master goes, "You are a terrible diver. Put your weight belt on." All right, chat. Let's fast forward. Shit. Let's fast forward in the flight. We are going to fast forward to the approach. Just like last time. Neg defending his queer status. No. It's I'm super straight. That's why I crashed a plane. I'm super straight. Ultra straight. All right. Here we go. So our airport that we're landing at, when it pops up. Our airport that we're landing at is 7,300 feet. So that's good to know. So when we look at the altimeter, we know how close to the ground we actually are. All right. Got everything set up. Fuel pump on. We have a lot of speed right now. You need to get the nose up. Keko, keep trimming for me. Would you say fabulously straight? No. I'm super straight because I crashed a plane into a mountain, remember? All right, we are on the downwind portion. Downwind portion in the... We're in the downwind portion of the traffic pattern. We can turn into putter along. Let's see. What runway are we going to? Okay. So I need to get the nose up. Lower the throttle. Keko, get the flaps. Keko, did you get the flaps? We just need one stage of flaps. Okay, we're good. You got it? Okay. Cuts construction paper. All right. Still good. We're losing some altitude, so I'm going to increase the throttle. Chat, it's like riding a bike. All right, fuel pumps on. Big guy. All right.
Clear to land runway tree 5 Piper Oscar.
Runway 35. We are left downwind runway 35. We are about to be turning on base. Runway 35. Base left. Runway, well, left base, runway 35. When we start trimming, waka waka, takes hands off the steering wheel and Hong Kong giant novelty. Keko, get the next stage of flaps. Keko, next stage of flaps. All right, Kek. God damn it, Keko, I gotta fucking do everything. Do a shit hot break. What the fuck is that, spicy water? Oh, we're losing some altitude. We don't have speed. So we need to gain some altitude because we got to get the nose down to pick up some speed. So increasing the throttle gives us height. We have airspeed. Need some height though. We are on left base, runway 35. High-speed carrier brake. Oh. We have the throttle way too high. Keko, hit that last flaps. Keko, why are you sleeping? Keko, fuck. Oh, you're the worst fucking co-pilot. All right. We're set up. Set up. Getting ready to make our turn for final. All right, making the turn. Make sure it's a coordinated turn. We got to get the nose down a little bit. We don't quite have enough speed. All right, we're picking up speed. I increase the throttle to make sure that we're gaining some altitude because we're losing a little bit. All right, now we got to get centered. All right, last check. Full flaps. Fuel pump on. Can I be in the back seat? Emily, you've been in the back seat the whole time. Hey, when are we gonna get there? Keko, it's right in front of us. All right, we're a little above the glide path. That's good. Need a little bit more speed. There we go. Everything's good. Everything's good. Good speed, good height. We're a little off center. Just keep working our way. Get to the center line. We have the runway. Throttle down. Oh, we floated a little bit. Just hold it. Hold it. Hold it. And touchdown. Oh. Whoop. Let the nose come down a little hard. But we're good. Touchdown. Everybody, welcome to Puebla, Mexico. Hope everybody enjoyed their flight.
Piper Oscar Zulu India, exit runway when able.
Exit runway when able. All right, we can take the fuel pump off. Flaps off. Keko, put the flaps down. Kek. You slept that whole fucking time? God damn it. There's no more co-pilot. Keko is now co-pilot Carrot Top, played by Enamored Keko. I haven't seen a taxiway yet. I haven't seen a taxiway yet.
Piper Oscar Zulu India exit runway when able.
I'm waiting. I haven't seen a taxiway yet. Make sure I don't pick up too much speed. Spicy Water, how was that landing for you? Probably the smoothest landing you've ever seen. There we go. Now we can get off. God, this runway is so fucking long. Pull out a giant paper mache thumb and go, did somebody say taxi? Just obscuring our view, we crash into the terminal. Need less flare, more crashing. Yeah, I had a little too much flare. It's kind of harder. It's hard to judge in the game as regard to flare. But I'm doing all right.
118.2 Piper Oscar Zulu India. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Press taxi to parking.
Puebla Ground Piper Golf Bravo Oscar Zulu India request taxi to parking.
Piper Golf Bravo Oscar Zulu India taxi to general aviation.
I get a terminal means deadly, but
Taxiing to general aviation parking using taxiway Piper Oscar Zulu India.
All right, chat. Next flight, we can have some fun. We're going to do some blizzard conditions. We're going to set the winds to some ridiculous bullshit. We're going to have some fun with it. Yeah, I'm not making all those fucking turns. I'm going right through the bus. Next time, set your transponder to hijack to see how the game reacts. Oh, boy. I feel like that's a horrible idea. Oh, coming in a little hot. Yeah! Did it, chat? Engine off. Good. 2 great landings, chat. Chat, you enjoying your flights? You enjoying your flights? Even though Keko's been a fucking horrible co-pilot? I mean, did we really expect anything less? All right, let's do... which one? There's actually a really cool... Here, there's actually a really cool landing. Oh, I have to redo all these? Fuck. Short field landing? Yeah, this one's it, chat. It says I got high GPU. I don't think I've ever had that. Nah, it's at 40%. What the fuck? Okay. So chat, this landing is crazy. This landing is crazy. You have a short airfield. It has me landing the other way though. Also, this is a plane that I want. Icon A5. It's you can land it like a seaplane or you can land it like normal.
Now that you've taken off from a gravel runway, let's try landing on one. this short field landing, the terrain dictates that we need to approach at an angle. Let's start by deploying the landing gear and get ready for our approach. Short runways require an early touchdown and full flaps to minimize our rollout so we don't run out of runway. Next, fully extend the flaps.
Fully extend the flaps,
Gear
Keko.
extended. Go ahead and set the flaps to 30 degrees. Great. Aim for an approach speed of 55 knots. Aim close to the beginning of the runway so we have the longest roll possible, but be careful not to undershoot it. Cut the power just before touching down for a nice, smooth landing. Once we touch down, apply the brakes for a smooth landing that brings us to a stop as quickly as possible.
Here we go, chat. Maintaining 55 knots. Little low. Little low. Here we go. Making the turn. Just over the trees. Just over the trees. And oh shit. Brakes. That was a pretty not good landing, but it works.
Well done, but there's room for improvement.
Yeah, no shit, there's room for improvement. A B? Nice. I got a B? Nice. Sweet. All right, chat. Where do we want to fly? Where do we want to fly? Does anyone have some cool shit we could fly over? Important information in Discord. Keko immediate attention required. Oh boy. Area 51. You think they're gonna show anything? You think they're gonna show Area 51 in here? Emily, what did you clip? What? What? What?
Your job is no longer to do tasks.
Yeah, I know.
Find the present.
Yeah, I'm looking for it. DFW to Havana.
God damn it!
Such a great clip. Such a great clip.
I heard.
All right, DFW, Dallas Fort Worth. And we are going to go to Havana. Havana Airport. Wait, isn't this an illegal flight? What's the name of that airport? Is it Jose Marti? Yeah. Jose Marti. I don't think we're going to make it on our tiny little plane. But fuck it, we'll do it anyway. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Oh, damn it. I forgot to set, like... I forgot to set the weather.
We have very large deficits with both of them, but even more importantly, they've allowed fentanyl to come into our country at levels never seen before, killing hundreds of thousands of our citizens.
I jorked my peanuts. It's not illegal if it's a CIA plane. True. True. Oh, what the fuck is that? Chat, what is that,
Bravo, Oscar, Zulu, India, ready for south departure at runway 18 left.
All right, chat. Let's fucking do this. All right. Shit ton of lightning. Shit ton of snow. Shit ton of precipitation. Temperature is -5. Humidity is 20. Okay. Altitude calculation, mean ground level. Okay, that'll work. What's the name of that Tom Cruise movie? Someone linked that edited photo and said something like, yo, is this real, Hassan? Hurricane force winds? Yes, we have to do winds. So runway 18. Wait, I forgot how to do. Oh, it's not clear skies though. It's snow. Yeah, we're going snow, baby. Snow with lightning. Oh, this is gonna be sick. I'm so excited for this. Fuck, I thought there was wind. Oh, here's wind. So wind from 180. Wind from 180. 150. Oh god. Oh god. Planes in the air. Planes in the air. Planes in the air without the wind. Jesus Christ. Oh fuck. That was terrifying. That was terrifying. Okay, chat. That's why these small little planes don't fly in 150 knot winds. We're gonna do it though. Chat, we're in the air already. $300 knot. 300 knot gusts. Wait. Oh God. We're in the air.
Bravo Oscar Zulu India.
Chat, we're in the air already. We're in the air. Oh God.
Tower Piper Golf. Bravo,
Chat, I don't know what's happening.
Zulu, India frequency change. Approach Piper Golf. Bravo Oscar Zulu India is type Piper Warrior 4 miles north of DFW 1,900 feet. Request clearance to transition Bravo airspace.
Piper Golf Bravo Oscar Zulu India approach.
Oh shit. Uh-oh.
7254.
Uh-oh. Oh, we're spinning. We're spinning.
7254 Piper Oscar Zulu India.
Piper Oscar Zulu India radar contact 7 miles north of DFW 2,300 feet. Cleared through the Bravo airspace.
Chat, there is so much wind.
Cleared through the Bravo airspace Piper Oscar.
I have no idea where I am. Where the fuck? Do you know that was a vertical takeoff plane? Apparently, with that wind.
125.2 Piper Oscar Zulu India.
Also, I just realized I was holding the brakes for no reason.
Approach Piper Golf Bravo Oscar Zulu India 2,800 feet.
Chat, my turn coordinator is so fucked. You're certified for instrument only flight, correct? No, I'm not certified for that, Emily. I am not certified for that. Oh, fuck. We're JFK Jr. in this shit right here. I feel like we're getting really close to the ground. I can help. Spicy water, get me there. Oh my God. Oh, we've exceeded. Oh, the plane broke apart. Look at your instruments. Wow, thanks. The plane broke apart. We exceeded the never exceed speed because of that wind. Oh my God, the airspeed is all over the place.
Goodbye.
What are we gonna do about this pregnant pangolin back here? I can't read your instruments. We'll get some glasses. I can read them. Oh my God. Look at look at my airspeed. My airspeed is all over the place.
125.2
He needs a variegator trans co-pilot. Stat, yeah.
Goodbye.
The way he said goodbye, he really meant it. Yeah, he said it too.
Bravo Oscar.
Oh my god.
4,900 feet.
Oh my. Watch the airspeed needle. Oh god. I think we're in the air. Oh my god. So chat, in my training with my instructor, there is a point where they put the head on you, they put the hood on you, so you can't see out the windows and you have to use your instruments. And then the instructor puts the plane into like some orientation and you have to so the instructor takes control of the plane and you have to reorient yourself when you take controls of the plane just looking at the instruments. It's kind of one of the trippiest things that you'll do training to fly. It's pretty crazy. What's the altitude? We're at 6,000 feet and we're sinking fast. Now we're going up. Honestly, I'm impressed I've been able to keep it in the air this long. Okay, let's actually fly to Havana now. Oh my god. That was crazy. Chat, the last time we did this on stream, Jacob Johns was in here, and we set up ridiculous winds, and the plane was literally crawling. So the reason the plane took off, like it was literally a vertical takeoff, is because the airspeed was so hard coming at us, it exceeded the takeoff speed. So like the natural wind itself was lifting the plane off the runway.
Ready at runway 18 left departure to the south.
Piper Golf, Bravo Oscar Zulu India, wind 177 at 300. South departure approach.
I know about Bruno's principles. Bernoulli's? Bernoulli's? Bruno's principle. Bernoulli's. Bernoulli's. Oh shit. I don't want that. I don't want that up. Alright. Alright, so let's actually fly this time. This is off. Fuel pump's on. We go here. Everything good. Flaps down. Trim good. Let's see. Our course is going to be... Course is 121. We are on runway 18. So let's set up our compass. Nah, Bruno, you told me if I believed I could fly. Parking brake engaged. I know that. Oh my god. Why is this taking forever? Come on. Come on. Also, one of the things I was kind of pissed about, I was studying. I studied like specifically certain stuff. And it wasn't on the test. I was like, motherfucker. I was so angry. I was so angry. There was something that I was freaking out about as far as like studying for the test. And it wasn't on the exam at all. So I wasted fucking hours learning that shit. It was annoying. All right, so we're setting it for hijack. We're setting the transponder for hijack, right? And then we need to park the brake off. I got the brakes on. And we're ready to go, chat. We are ready. Full throttle. Hopefully this works this time. All right, we're off. Why does he always do this? It's so weird it does this. All right. Center line. And we're in the air. Hijack could also mean the same thing as Mile High Club, but you're alone. All right, right rudder, right rudder. Hijack into Havana. I swear if you tip anybody off.
Tower Piper Golf, Bravo Oscar, Zulu India. Continue for south
All right,
departure.
trim up. I could be climbing faster than this. Can't get to that climbing speed. There we go. There's that climbing speed. I just realized this has been so easy in the game because there's been like no wind. I'm hoping I get lucky on my check ride date that there's no wind. It's not that it's hard. It's just it's significantly easier when there's no wind. However, I will say if there's like small gusts when there's no wind, it does get difficult. I'm surprised the radio is clear even with hijack. Yeah. 7700 is broken. 7700 is broken. Oh, radio broken, if I remember correctly. Actually, I'm just gonna check it. I'm gonna go to the Google machine real quick. Oh, 7600 is lost radio connection. 7500 is airplane is hijacked. So let's go back to 7500. Hijack into Havana. Okay, I don't remember what the height of the Dallas airport was. So that's not great.
Piper Oscar Zulu India leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Tower Piper
You ever
Golf,
Google
Bravo
something mid-flight?
Oscar, Zulu India frequency change.
No.
Approach Piper Golf, Bravo Oscar Zulu.
I have
India,
had to
Warrior, 3 miles south of DFW.
I have had to look up a phone number for the ATIS, which is the automatic weather. Which is the automatic weather system. I've had to look that up. So I've had to do that. But like all your mapping and stuff is on your phone. So like you're constantly looking at your phone. Obviously verifying that like you're staying in the air and everything like that.
Maintain on navigation.
Cleared through the Bravo airspace, Piper Oscar Zulu India.
Okay, I can bring this down. Bring this to here. So I can stop climbing. Nearest airport. That doesn't give me that information. All right, let's get on our course. Get to 121. It's too far. Way too far. I'm so familiar with the landscape. This is Dallas. Well, you did say DFW.
Tower Piper Golf Bravo Oscar Zulu India is 5 miles south, 2,800 feet with whiskey to land.
Piper Golf Bravo Oscar Zulu India Tower. Altimeter 200.9.
I'm not landing. I'm not landing until I get to Havana.
Enter left traffic runway 17 left Piper Oscar Zulu India.
Fuck, I lost a lot of altitude there.
Tower Piper Oscar Zulu India cancel landing intention.
When does the hijack start? Right now, baby.
Approach Piper Golf Bravo Oscar Zulu India is type Piper Warrior 6 miles south of DFW 2,400 feet. Request clearance to transition Bravo airspace.
Piper Golf Bravo Oscar Zulu India approach. Squawk 0777.
Squawk 0777 Piper Oscar Zulu India.
Oh, it only goes to 7? I didn't know that. There we go. Set it to hijack. Make sure I get myself on the right course. There we go. And now we're cruising. All right, let's get us to approach. Get us to the approach for Havana. I'm so glad Keko's not my co-pilot on this flight. I'm the hijacker. All right, here we go. All right, folks, we're getting ready to land here, so everybody get your seatbelts on, put your lap belts on, your shoulder harnesses on. If you look to our left, you can see the runway. Cuidad Libertad. And we have a little bit of speed going into this right now. We're going to drop that on down. We're going to hit the fuel pump, and we're going to slowly lose some height. Keko, as the hijacker, your co-pilot is Eeyore. Keko, as a co-pilot, could you hit the flaps for me? No, you can't. All right, I got it. I got the flaps. Now we're slowly getting there. We can see the runway there. We're losing some height. So we're going to increase the throttle a bit. So as we approach our landing here, folks, I would like to thank you for flying on Ghost Airlines. And I hope y'all enjoyed your wonderful flight from Dallas-Fort Worth area. Directly over the Gulf of America. That's right, Gulf of America to Havana, Cuba. I hope you enjoyed your flight, and I hope you enjoyed the sunny weather. And I hope you enjoyed the top of the hour ad break, because the top of every hour, around a 3-minute ad. If you want to avoid the ads, you can pay $5.99 for a subscription, or get lucky and get gifted a sub. Or you can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and get a free monthly subscription from Daddy Bezos to your favorite streamer. Also, that gives you access to sending links in the chat and using our wonderful emotes, which were created by Rosie Does Woman. But here comes the 3-minute ad break now. Hijacking, that goes right. Ghost ate a whole container of gummies before taking off. Yeah. All right, it's time to second stage of flaps. Keko, don't worry about it. I got it. 910 needed the megaphone. Oh, fuck. I had too much shit going on. When they hear the black box of you doing the ad break, they will say, that's why the hijack happened and we understand. So chat, little do you know, this flight was approved by the CIA, and it was called 911-2 Electric Boogaloo. So we're sending a 911 to Cuba ourselves, because we know that Cuba was behind the 9/11 hijackings, and even if they weren't, you can't prove that. You can't prove otherwise. All right, time to make next turn. Time to make the base turn for left. Shit. Time to make left turn for left base. Fuck. They didn't give me a runway. All right, I guess we're just gonna wing it. We're gonna fucking wing it. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Me and 911-3. Never forget 73. Oh, that's true. That's very true. All right, chat, we're coming in a little hot. A little hot. Gotta raise the nose up. Gotta raise the nose up. Lose some speed. I'm trimming it. I got the yoke back. Oh my God, the trim's negative? What the fuck? I got full flaps. Okay, nose is too far up now. Now we're losing speed. I think we're good altitude-wise. Coming in on the landing here. Losing some speed. Got to drop the nose down. You like full flapping, don't you? Oh, I love full flapping. Full flapping's great because it makes it less likely for you to stall. Havana Tower. This is Bravo Oscar Zulu India making turn on to final approach for runway, because I don't know what runway we're going to. But here we come. I made the turn a little too soon. Speed's a little high. Raise the nose up a little bit. Gonna drop the throttle. Coming in on final approach. Getting to the center line. Lowering the throttle slowly but surely. Think we're on a good glide path here. No, we're a little above. I could see the lights. We're a little above. Think we're on line. Here we go. Getting a little low. Increase the speed, or increase the throttle. All right, now we have the runway. And slowly come on down. Slight flare. Oh. Flare was a little early. Just let it come down. I had the throttle too high, that's what it was. As we come down, we flare up. And touchdown. Welcome everybody to Havana, Cuba. Hope y'all brought a bunch of empty luggage so you could bring some wonderful Cubans back to the US of A. And if you're not coming back to the US of A, I'll be joining you here in Cuba and drinking up the rum and smoking the cigars and chatting it up with all the ladies. But thank you for flying for Ghost Airlines, and I hope you all have a wonderful time here in Havana, Cuba. Yay, chat, we did it. Also, I love how they don't have, like... I love how they don't have a fucking traffic control. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Bad turn. Bad turns. Please let me stay. We're taking it easy, and everybody sit tight, and we'll be on our way. That was a good Barack Obama impression I just did. Gonna go wash the makeup off my face, get ready for bed. Probably will lurk a little bit. No problem, Emily. Appreciate you being in here. Thank you for the biddies. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you had some fun. Hope you have a good night's rest too. Yeah, I work tomorrow, and I gotta fold laundry and shit. So this is probably gonna be our last flight of the night, chat. So we'll be wrapping things up, and I'll be sending you along your way over to somebody. Emily, thank you for the hydrate. Oh my God, the CIA found us. It's a CIA vehicle. All right, I'm hitting the brakes. I'm parking the fucking plane right here. Boom. Did it, chat. We fucking did it. Anyway, chat, thank you so much for being here. I hope you all had some fun while I was trying to get my muscle memory back. For flying, I thought most of the landings were pretty good. I flared a little too early on all of them, but we floated down and we touched down pretty smoothly. I'm totally kidding. I'm totally fucking kidding. Don't do it. Marbles on stream? No, I wasn't gonna do it anyway. Also, I already redeemed it, so you just lost 3,000. You just lost 3,000 points. You just lost 3,000 points. Give me my points back? No. You literally did it as I completed the redeem for everybody else. So that's your own fault. You just gotta watch the More Than That Ghost Rider broadcast. Okay, now I need to send you somewhere. Oh, we're gonna send you to Jacob Johns. I'll earn him back. Good. We're gonna send you to Jacob Johns. We went there. We went there the other day, and we had some fun while I stuck around. It was really fun. Oh shit! It's Jake's birthday. It's Jake's birthday. Oh, it's Jake's birthday. Fuck. I feel really bad not rating Jake. Let's rate Jake. Flying planes in this economy? Yeah. Yeah, I am, Super Loops, because we're practicing for my check ride because I passed my ground school test, Super Loops. But unfortunately, I'm wrapping things up. Thanks for popping in. Sorry you were late, but you can watch the VOD. It was really fun, particularly the first two flights. Everybody in chat was on the plane and freaking out. Keko was my co-pilot. It was a great time. It was a great time. That was fun. So we'll probably be doing that. Are you posting your story? Good stuff. Thank you. I appreciate it, Super Loops. Yeah, it's kind of popping off. There's a couple comments and stuff like that. There's been a couple comments. There was someone on from Australia. But apparently someone didn't watch the whole video. So I'll just tell them to watch the whole video. Or your post, I should say. Yeah, no, you're good. No, you're good. That was just like a small clip from the long form video that I did. The long form video goes really into depth with the conversation and talking about the benefits of unions and stuff like that. But there was a comment on it. I don't know if I'm going to comment back yet. I might just wait till the morning. But it was literally a conversation with an Australian talking about unions and stuff like that. But like, I literally say that If unions get fucking corrupt, it's the union members' fucking fault for continuing to vote those people in. And if those corrupt people continue to run unions, then you have to take your union back. That's how unions work. Unions are democratic. Yeah, I think it's extremely cool that you're doing it. Yeah, I mean, that's the big thing. That's the big part of this stream and the YouTube channel, is to build solidarity with fellow working class individuals so that we stop getting fucked over. And so like we can actually live a comfortable life and have fun and have leisure time and be able to afford groceries, be able to afford food, a roof overhead and everything like that.
Josh, thank you for the
But, yeah, everyone, thank you so much. Give yourself the cooldown time. Yeah. Thank you all so much for being here. I really appreciate it. I want food over my head too. You know what I meant. It's probably good that I'm ending stream if I'm saying food over my head. But here are the rate messages, everybody. Here's the first rate message. First rate message for those all that are following and not subbed. Next two rate messages are those that are subbed. Feel free to add happy birthday. Feel free to add happy birthday onto it because it is Jake's birthday. So feel free to do that.
Blue, thank you for the biddies. Giga, thank you for the celebration.
Yeah. So with that being said, hope everybody had fun this stream. It was fun doing React content and doing some Flight Simulator, getting ready for my check ride. But thank you all so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Super Loops, including you, even though you're a little late. Sorry, I'm wrapping up stream right now, but I'll see you around. So wherever you are in the world, good morning, good afternoon, good night. See y'all later. Free Palestine.
Not you two with the just. Well, I heard them say it. You know, I had to.